Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the
Pep Talk.
Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talks.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep Talks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Welcome to the Thursday night edition of High on Politics. Trying to do a little bit more of a energetic welcome for you guys, but soon it's going to go full professional mode. It's going to be, and welcome to the Thursday edition of High on Politics. I'm your host, Pep Talks. Let's get to talking. Who do we got? We got Bandit in chat first. What's up, Bandit? How you doing? King of the castle, king of the castle. Indeed, indeed. Aren't you guys glad that I don't speak in radio voice? I have several of them. I did test a few of them, but that was my professional one. That's what would have been, you're listening to Pep on Q101, The Rock. Or, well, actually, Q101 is modern rock, so... What's up, Bandit? How you doing? I just kind of went for it today. Hope you're doing well. I just got back from D&D. Rolled up the new character set. Gotta say, it was one of the most depressing rolls I have ever done, because we are essentially saying goodbye to our comic shop that we have been going to and playing D&D at for 8 years? 9 years. We've been playing there for 9 years. It sucks. And now, from places unknown, weighing in at 290 pounds, standing in at 6'10", we've got Ultimate Warrior. And then this Sunday, get ready for monster trucks. Ah, man. God, they don't do it like that anymore. They really don't. They don't do it like they used to. I just realized that my screen got oh yeah, that's right. Something happened to my screen yesterday. I'm pretty sure that my arm, it lost compression and it just went poof, fell. So, yeah, that's awesome. All right, so you know the deal. It's a late night stream. Let's start with number one. This is way too expensive for what it is. They had a sale at the gas station I was at. It was 2 for $2. So I was like, you know what? Fine. That's how you'll get me to buy this Liquid Death. The problem is, I really like water out of cans. So now it is, they got me on that one. As far as oh, this is way better. And I feel better about throwing it out. Because, oh, hey, you know what? Random. Completely random. And Bandit, you might know something about this. I don't know why I'm calling you Bandit now. Because you're Bandit on both. What the hell happened to glass bottles? How come glass bottles, did not stick around as the norm? Because I can't imagine that there wasn't a cost benefit. Especially with the fact that, glass bottles don't seem to be that much to manufacture. When you think about it, in Mexico still they have, glass bottles for pretty much everything. So, meth water's pretty cool. Wait, is that a thing? I don't know what that is. Is that another canned water beverage that was just, or a canned water beverage, just another canned water? I will say this much again, as a water connoisseur, and I can taste the difference. So Ice Mountain is peak. I'm just gonna say it. If I can, I will totally choose Ice Mountain water over I can't say a Fiji, but an Evian. Fuck Evian. Evian is the most overrated water on the planet. Dasani, we can all just agree that Dasani can go F itself properly. Aquafina, why did they even try? Why? Like, why? Take your weird compressed soda water somewhere else. Yo, Weasel, you are second. Yes, you are. Hell yeah, brother. But no, like, I am quite the non-Aquafina drinker. I think that, now I don't want to be too hyperbolic, but for real, like, I would stare at the water bottle, dying of thirst, and just go, this is somehow going to make me feel worse, but I know that this will help me survive. I hate this. My coworker and I joke, we call the energy water with vitamins and stuff meth water. Oh, meth water. Got it. Yeah, vitamin water's not that bad. I kind of stopped drinking vitamin water, to be completely honest. Not the biggest fan. What in the hell is going on over on Twitch? I have nobody over there. Dude, okay, so I'm starting to worry. Like, the shadow ban might be back, because I noticed that I uploaded something a little bit earlier that, just on a bad day, I would get, close to 50, like, pretty quickly. Dude, I was sitting at, like, 10. I was like, oh, okay. Well, either that or I'm just that unpopular now. Ain't that a bitch? Try not to do too much self-deprecation. Somebody told me recently, they're like, yeah, we don't mind it when you do it, but it's like you almost lack confidence. It's like, oh, that's nothing. No. It's cheaper for companies to use plastic than glass. They sold us that it can also be recycled when it's not 100% true. Yeah, because like most of it goes to like landfills, and like when you learn about the different grades of plastic, and like when we have a recycle center near us, and I was the nerd that did this, where I was just like, hey, how much of my garbage is actually recycled? And he just broke it down where he's like, you would have to have eight separate recycling containers to properly recycle. It's just like, that's crazy. But, when it comes to like the different types of plastics, yeah, that's how it goes. So I would 100% go back to glass forever. The thing is, like, I would pay that little bit of extra cost, because let's be real, like, beer out of glass bottles is better than beer out of aluminum cans. Water, well, let's see. Have I had water out of glass bottles recently? I had some of that Voss water, and I also had the, it tasted like tap water. I was like, okay, I'm pretty sure this is tap water, but whatever. Yeah, but like, again, Mexican Coke, Warritos, like, it's all so much better. And like, God, we have Green River here. It's really, really good. Getting a refund when you return empties is basis. Yeah, and yeah, exactly. Getting a refund, and then they just they actually recycle and reuse. That's kind of what I don't get, is because the initial cost for the company, like, it comes in manufacturing the bottle, right? Like, I may be wrong on this, but I'm pretty sure that back in the day, they had like special sorting, like, machines, or like sorting lines where they would go through and just like, get all the Coke bottles out and then just put them into a space that, or like soda bottles, because like they could all be used for like different sodas, but and then they had the green ones because the green sodas and all that stuff. I like Liquid Death because it at least it's canned. Yeah, it's just too damn expensive. I can't justify buying it in its case even. Like, I'll only buy it for like a party where I know I'm going to be drinking for a little bit, and I want to like have Liquid Death, like the can, because it's almost tricking your brain while you're like having a few brewski beers. My mom forwarded me something, a kid complaining to a senior citizen that they messed up the earth, and the granny scolded him, say that they used to use cloth baths, glass bottles, and high quality cloths. Well, again, but they also used asbestos. Like, that's the big one, where it's like, yeah, they used asbestos, lead in gasoline. Like, everybody talks about the lead paint, but nobody talks about how much lead was getting pumped into our atmosphere on a daily basis. So Yeah. Anyway, how you doing over on Twitch? As you guys file in here, hit that like button. It always helps me out over on YouTube. Also, yeah, we're going right into it. If you guys haven't checked out my short yet, please do. Trying to get that to have a little more traction, so my shorts start getting picked up in the algo. Musk says SpaceX will decommission Dragon spacecraft after Trump's threat. All right, like, let's just go into this, guys, because this is the first day in a long time that I have had Twitter pulled up on my phone all day. Because this broke around, what, noon? Like noon, 1 o'clock? Because there was the first tweet that came out this morning that was like, it was wild. I was just like, wait, what? Where the hell is Elon Musk's stuff? Does this keep happening? Okay, over on my desktop, I have to be honest, like, this is really annoying that, so I have Elon blocked, right? I look for Elon Musk's profile, and I cannot see it because I blocked him. I see all the fan accounts. Here, you know what? I'll just unblock him. Fuck it. I hate the fact that I have to do that, but we gotta see what's going on here. Because if you guys don't know what's going on, seriously, don't know how you don't. Like, it's kind of wild. When my wife, who is at work, tells me that she's just like, I heard something's going on with Elon and Trump. I'm just like, okay, wow, this is definitely making the rounds. Without me, Trump would have lost the election, Elon Musk. Dude, yeah, seriously. Okay, I have to say, where are the Democrats on this one? Why aren't they, like, just jumping on this shit? More. Where the fuck is he? This is really annoying. I could see it on my phone all day, but this, like, my desktop just makes it so it's like, nah, you blocked me. You cannot have me. You cannot see the Elon. Ew. Fuck this, dude. Okay, that's it. Are you team Trump or Elon? I'm team popcorn. That's exactly it. That's realistically where I'm at, where I'm just like, yeah, man, I'm enjoying the show. It is very, very fun. All right, where's your bands? Like, where's the band? All right, this is actually starting to bug the crap out of me. Hassan was saying Dems trying to get Elon to join them. Like, what the fuck? What? Oh, come on. They're not already. Tell me they're not already, like, blowing this guy. Dude, I swear to God, this is the first time this is, like, been this difficult to see. Like, what the hell? Oh, fine. Fuck it. I'll unfollow your stupid ass. Or I'll unblock you. I didn't think I'd do this, but you know what? It's happening. Oh. All right, here we go. Unblock. Okay, this is wild. What the fuck is going on? Did they scrub, like, all of his posts or something? What is going on? Donald J. Trump. Yeah, we get it. All right. I swear to God, dude. With the shadow ban shit, and then this. I swear to God, dude. I swear to God. Oh, how is this? How? How am I not supposed to look at this and be like, hey, this is a little sus? The fuck? Oh, Trump's not tweeting. Oh, no. He's actually not, like, doing anything on Twitter. He's not doing his little, like, moving his truths over or whatever. My mom forwarded me something. Oh, wait. Hassan saying Dems trying to... I just Googled Google X and Elon. Oh, okay, here we go. You know what? Screw it. Thank you. Oh, he's still blocked. Oh, wait. He's still blocked on this end. Slow news day. What are we even going to talk about? JD Vance is on Theo Vaughn's podcast. All right, here we go. One of these days. Thank you. All right. It's going to be a X-heavy show. Ew. All right. Let's cover Elon Musk and Donald Trump breaking up. This is... It always happens on like a Thursday. Like it happened in the middle of a Thursday. I was doing something and I just I had Dean Withers on in the background as far as like, you know, his stupid 1v100 MAGA debates. And he just stopped the show dead in its tracks to be like, there is major breaking news. And then he dropped the information that Elon Musk has officially turned on Donald Trump. And it wasn't just a little like this. Everything else, and I kind of feel bad for kind of contributing to this, where it has been just blatant clickbait, where it's like Elon is there trouble in paradise? Because we have been kind of seeing this like coming. Let's be honest, but I hate the fact that I even use some titles just like, oh, Elon broke up with Trump, because I think I did that right before they had their little thing in the Oval Office where they were talking about like Stephen Miller and all that. But dude, this shit, I was not expecting any of this. So let's go back real quick to when he dropped this little nugget. Oh my god, dude, this is... He just keeps going. And then here, I got to do this one too, because we got Kanye West. Here, I want to cover the Kanye West tweet first. Here we go. Oh, this is so funny. Bro, divorce leads children to the worst places. You got Kanye West in the middle. He's like, bros, please no, we love you both so much. It's amazing. It's absolutely incredible. I'm having a pretty fun time with this one, by the way, if you can't see, guys. Bloodstone, what up? How you doing? Also, how you doing, Deke? What up? Hope you're doing well. I don't get the Trump must dust up. Don't be not surprised, and it's no big deal. It was always a when and not an if moment for President Trump. Yeah, no, that's not what we're all like up in arms about, man. That's if the mainstream media is doing that, fuck them. They are being disingenuous about this. Yeah, we all knew this was coming. We didn't think it was going to happen this soon, and we didn't think it was going to happen. Like, you can prepare all you want for this kind of stuff, but you didn't, like, no one knew it was going to be like that, where he was just going to be like, yeah, you know what? He is on the Epstein files. Oopsie poopsie. Without me, Trump would have lost the election. Dems would gratitude. The federal budget deficit is insane. Breaking: Trump just went to bat for Elon outside the White House while examining Teslas. Oh, this was a March 11th tweet. I cannot believe the Republicans are extending the debt ceiling. I am a Republican and I am embarrassed. Wise words. He says 28 minutes. I mean, this was a few hours ago, but still. I couldn't agree more. No member of Congress should be eligible for re-election if our country's budget is not balanced. Deficit's not allowed. Hey, you know, this man is incredibly annoying, but yeah, he's got a point. Elon crashing out after the breakup. I mean, he really is crashing out, but you know, the thing is, you know that he's freaking out because he, like, with the government can do somebody pointed this out to me earlier today, that the government can do so much more damage to him than he can do to them. If Elon thinks that he can actually damage Trump with this, it's like, bro, he can pretty much bankrupt you overnight. So, I mean, yes, you're the richest man in the world right now, but although, you know what? If Elon does the hard pivot, and like with this one, he did it so fast that I would not be surprised if there's a giant influx of just money into the left tomorrow. God, this could benefit me. I'll be honest. Let's see if he actually does start like promoting leftist voices. If Matt Bender can get over there, I can get over there. So Elon's still gonna wear his dumb MAGA hat. God, again, yeah, the Doge hat. Or is he just like not dark MAGA? You know, like it's wild. It's wild. Let us smoke them. Yeah, you know what? I gotta smoke with y'all. It's time. I just got home. I have not actually been able to fully unwind yet. Also, I need to go get my little koozie thing. So I'll do that in a moment. You know what? Screw this. Give me a second. Been recording like way too long of my videos. Yep, see, this shit is getting wild. I gotta be careful. God, one of these days I have to watch my outtakes with you guys. I have some really funny outtakes from when I was trying to record a commercial. And I watched some of them back today. They made me laugh, man. So I gotta say, if that being the case, that is kind of funny. I hope Elon's team hacked into something, and he is waiting to release the Epstein files. Come on, Elon, this will make people hate you a little bit less. Actually, it was so funny. I was on my way to the comic shop and I saw a Cybertruck, and I didn't viscerally want to vomit. It is still the ugliest truck. I would never buy one myself. I would never buy a Tesla because he is totally effed himself. But it didn't make me feel as sick, where actually it kind of made me go like, especially it also gave me that thought, like, I wonder if that was one of those like a new Tesla owner, because like new Tesla owners, especially the Cybertruck guys, those dudes are mostly MAGA, which is hilarious to me because like those dudes, oh my god, I wonder how they feel. Like my buddy, he gets to go to breakfast. I'm so jealous. I wish I could be a fly on the wall with his friend, who is a hardcore Trump supporter, to the point where he was glazing everything that Elon was doing here, and he went and bought himself a Cybertruck. I want to know what he thinks. I hope Elon's team. All right, we're turning multi-stream off right off the bat today. One of these days I'll figure out how to... Wait. Oh, you know what? I think that it was literally just a setting as far as my refresh. There we go. Makes me angry looking at one, but not as many as before, aka yesterday. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, the feds are spending way too much, and the idiots in DC just don't want to stop spending. Musk basically calling them out is needed. It is, but at the same time, like, what they used him to just like market Doge and then not cut any spending. Because like the thing is, dude, you're also, I don't like when like yeah, the government needs to spend fucking money to actually, like, do things, like, you know, have these programs. No, what the general American populace is doing is they're fucking stupid. And I'm dead serious about this, and it's 99% of them that do this, where they're just like, I just want them to save more money, and they need to budget, like a household budget, because we don't want to fold on the deficit. Like both sides on this of the aisle play this game, and I get really sick of it when like the layman starts going on about it, and they don't understand what how government spending works. I barely understand how it works, but I know just enough to actually get angry at comments like that. Because Chi-Town, you know damn well that, yeah, we got that problem, but we just covered this yesterday. It's not a special thing to Chicago. We act like it is. Although we do that with a lot of things, let's be real. Look at the way that we, like, oh, the Stanley Cup staying in Chicago. We were kind of dicks about it. And you're not necessarily wrong in your assessment where, yeah, we need to cut spending. That does need to happen. But you know where we can start making these cuts? The salary, like, I think that we need to make a new rule where they need to earn their keep. They actually need to work for their money. I know, hot take. Like, no more salary. They got to go hourly. How many bills do you pass? Like, you get a bonus for each bill you pass kind of thing. Or you get a little bit more of your little stipend. And if you don't show up to vote, then you don't get it. That's how that should work. I've had videos of Elon Musk and his trans daughter with Trump involved. What? I mean, I understand what you're doing here, but, like, bro, this is why I hate the fucking internet. Honestly, it is. And this is also why sometimes I, like, dip out of Majority Report chat and just other chat rooms, like, or chat rooms. That's why I just dip, where it's just like, no, it's so stupid. Stop sending money to Israel, tax wealth and income. Not, well, I mean, yes. Yes. Okay. No, I see what you're saying about taxing wealth and not income. Okay. Because I was about to, like, do a false equivalency there, and I was like, oh, you know what? I would have been wrong. Preemptively seeing that I was wrong. What the hell is going on? Hey, all right, guys, that's it. If you're over on YouTube, please pop over to Twitch real quick and give this stream a little bit of a boost. I don't know what the hell is going on, but I'm going to be real, man. This is actually kind of pissing me off a little bit. Because I have nothing, like literally nothing over here. What the hell, Twitch? Like, it's usually the opposite. Dude, especially on a Thursday night, Twitch is usually the one that's blowing up. Dude, I even put fucking Switch 2 unboxing. Maybe that's it. Everybody already saw that. They don't want to see none of that bullshit. Hey, appreciate you following over there. Again, thank you. You know what? We'll keep this going until... There we go. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that. Yeah, and that's why we got to spend 10 cents per effing bag of, at Jewel to cover Chicago spending. Bring your own bag, dumbass. Sorry, man. God, I gotta calm down on this. I was doing this yesterday, too. No, Deke, my bad. This is what happens when I come in a little bit of a mood. No, but, no, just bring your own bag, man. Like, seriously, anywhere that has, like, the bag tax, like, or Costco or whatever, like, I have gotten around that by getting reusable bags. Smartest thing I ever did. Honestly. I don't have to all of it, like, these extra plastic bags that I eventually have to take back to the fucking store. Or if you're, you know, a certifiable POS, then you just throw it in your trash can. Sorry, that is stupid. All debts are paid by someone, and it's not us, not the rich. Don't worry about it. No, the thing is, Deke, I'm also the Chicago, like the bag ban in Chicago was truly for the fucking environment. Dude, it was getting ridiculous. Like, do you know how many bags you'd see just, like, when you would walk like, over by the lake? Or just in general, anywhere? Like, dude, it was insane. And I gotta be real, like, it's the plastic straw one. Yeah, that one I can get behind it. Yeah, on that one. But just no, they need to move to paper bags. This is an easy one. Yeah, you had to stream today. Dude, there was no way. There was no way. I was gonna just play Switch. Like, I was going to take the night off, or I was going to pop on just over on Twitch and just play some Mario Kart World. But yeah, I haven't even been able to unbox the thing because, real quick, I did the midnight release last night, and I didn't get out of there until about 1:30. That sucked. Yeah, they had this thing where, like, they had anybody who had, like, prepaid for their systems, they were, like, they separated the lines, and then they screwed so many people by not moving the line to let them pay for it, so the registers closed at midnight. Dude, there was about to be a riot. That was crazy. What up, Big Night Elixir? What do you think of Elon versus Trump? I think it's hilarious. I think it's, like, dude, I'm having such a funny day with this one. Tote bags for the win. Hell yeah. I like me some good... Like, again, I have a cooler bag that I take with me into the grocery store that has a few tote bags packed in it. I don't know. I got complimented on my system once, so I just wish folks would pick up the trash and not be lazy arses and just drop stuff on the ground. I feel you on that. That's not... You do know that that's 90% of the trash that you see on the streets of Chicago doesn't come from that. It comes from the fact that, like, when they pick up our trash from the dumpsters and stuff, there's all this spillover. Like, honestly, a lot of this could be fixed with new freaking trucks, or just getting, like, I saw this new design where they have, like, a lip on it where, like, it catches any of that bullshit, and it's cut down the the excess trash. So MAGA Cope is out of control today. All right, guys, I'm going to give y'all as viewers a little bit of homework. Do me a favor, and if you guys have some good MAGA Cope via X or YouTube, please drop those links in the Discord or drop them over in Twitch, because I am more than happy to take a look at those today. Trump and Elon broke up, and my ex moved out today. Kindred spirits. Oh, really? Legend of Sean, can I just ask you something? When your ex moved out, like, there must have been, like, the bittersweet feeling there. I'm not sure how it ended, but do you have, like, that nice feeling now where it's like, oh my god, I have my own place now? As a married dude, I've always wondered that. Like, I haven't felt that pretty much ever. Because most of my breakups happened when I was either with a roommate or living at my parents. So, God, I just thought back to that. I have not lived at my parents since I was 18 years old. That was I was one of those true ones where my pops was just like, "Get out and don't come back." He did say that. He's like, "Now don't you come back." You know what's odd? We have a pretty large family, and I'm the only one that hasn't, so that's also kind of funny. Baron Trump Epstein, the X-Files soundtrack. Just lurk our conservative. Oh, there we go. Thank you. I try to avoid Reddit like the plague, so. I really do, man. Like, I have this thing that I just don't like it. Like, I don't like Reddit. I don't like the cesspool that is the internet as it stands, so. Alright. Not even really bittersweet. This is just sweet. Dude, okay, so can we just... No. We on the left... This is today, Thursday, June 5th, 2025, belongs to the left. It belongs to us, folks. Embrace it. It is ours. There's nothing, like you just said, there's nothing bitter about this. It's all just nom, juicy. Juicy and sweet. I am just so happy to see this. All right, so Elon accuses Trump of the Epstein files. Trump says Elon was asked to leave. Tiananmen Square massacre. Whoa. Let's be careful with that. Watch it. Yeah, here we go. Watching Trump and Elon fight. Okay, so r/conservative has some trolling going on. All right, guys. All right. I approve. Keep it up. But I am going to stop that because, yeah, reading freaking Reddit, dude. As I said. Trump is disassociating from Israel and Elon is trying to divert attention. They can have their little back and forth. All at the end of the day, they should meet their ends on the gallows. Or come on. I'm not sure like how old some of you guys are, but I grew up with everybody calling for Bush going to The Hague and just he's going to be prosecuted for war crimes, dude. Yeah, sure. It was awesome last week when you banned the dude that commented about bearded lady. Yeah, you know what? I know it won't happen, but I'm saying they should. Okay, moving on. Thanks. Yeah, I was about to say that was a little. But what up, Ruben? How you doing, dude? I'm glad that you could join us, man. Everybody over on Twitch started using some emotes or something. How does this fucking work? See, this is what sucks. At least with YouTube, I have an idea of like how I can get some traction. You know, those likes and those subs, they really do go a long way. So poor little conservatives, they got to pick which parent to live with now. I mean, that's what's going on. Like, this is real. Like, let's jokes aside, guys. They have hitched their wagons to the idea that you know, Trump and Elon were, you know, working in tandem to make America great again. And now, like, either way, it is going to be funny to hear. I don't know why this got recommended, but I'm also high, so I joined. Hey, man, what's up? How you doing? Is your first? Hi, I'm Trace. That is weird. I thought for a second you were over on Twitch. But no, hey, that's awesome. I'm actually about to smoke with y'all, so just give me a second here. We're also going to continue to go through this whole fiasco. Actually, we're going to start pretty much at the beginning. Because let's see, what time did this actually start? Man, Elon he's literally been going for hours. Elon reposted, Elon reposted, Elon reposted, Elon reposted, Elon Musk posted, Elon reposted, Elon reposted. What the? What? What is happening? Congress warns of failure to pass spending bill may delay construction to the country. Of the country? Oh, really? Because it hasn't already been that way forever. 420 channels sparks another ball. Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, dude, you're actually kind of like, you're getting me on that one. And then, eventually, I do want to unbox this thing. I gotta set this thing up. I just was not thinking clearly when I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna put it on the capture card. And then I watched a quick little setup video. Apparently, you have to have your old Switch connected to an AC adapter, and it cannot be the dock. I was like, that's okay. A little annoying, but okay. Elon took time out of his busy gaming schedule to tweet all damn day about being brokenhearted, like a girly pop. That's just sad. It is. Don't underestimate autistic rage. It will make hating you their new fixation. That is true. As someone who has had an argument with somebody who turned out to have a little bit of that tism, yeah, Yeah, they did. They actually like made it there. Like that turned into like a death threat, and it turned into not fun. Yeah, guys, I got my first death threat. Like, I want to say it was like within the first two. It was either the first 2 weeks or it was the third week. But I remember it was before the end of my first month, where I was like, I haven't even been on a month yet, and I got a death threat. That's crazy. Freaking people are nuts, dude. I just don't understand it. All right. Oh, I made a my bachelor crockpot surprise. What's that, you ask? It's whatever I got in the fridge with some cheap chicken drumsticks and some chicken broth. Always a good surprise, but still good. Now back to the regular programming. Thank you for that commercial break there, Mr. Deke. Although that is kind of interesting. Like I don't know. I'll occasionally do some like stews like that. I'll make a random kind of concoction. It's mostly shredded chickens, like chicken breast, where like I'll just shred it up. And then one of the better ones I did was like I added some Doritos and just some random shit in there because I was just that stoned. And I put some barbecue sauce in there. I was just like, this is amazing. And so bad for you. Sometimes you gotta toss a funny line to lighten it up a bit. I appreciate that, Deke. No, and this is also why, try not to take it too serious. Because I did that yesterday. I actually, you know what? I'm not sure if you're here, Little Miss Alice, but I owe you a bit of an apology. Same with you, Bloodstone. I want to just say that, yeah, I apologize for being a little heated yesterday. And upon, watching back some of our heated argument, it wasn't even that heated, but I felt bad because I was just like, you know what? I did that thing. I did the thing where I was kind of like caught up in debating, and it wasn't like purposefully like misinterpreting what you were saying, but I was misinterpreting what you were saying because, yeah, that's the nice part about these playbacks and having the chat on screen is I literally saw it and I was just like, oh, I totally misread it. I was like, damn it, Pep. What are you doing, dude? Pep, that sounded good. It is good. It is good. It's horrible for you, though. Like, dude, if you... There's so much sodium. Like, that's enough sodium to last you an entire week. Swiss stew. Not advisable. Yeah. Have gotten death threats and not even a streamer. I need to give up the... I gotta stop giving up the milk for free. Well, I mean, getting death threats in chat is different, though. Like, I got a dox threat. Like, I had to call the cops. That sucked. Like, I did have to call my local PD, and they told me that, like, it was a serious threat. They looked into his account, and he had previous threats against other streamers. Actually, he did one against a Chicago guy, where I was just like, oh, cool. Also, it was kind of funny. I did see Adam Mockler on that list. So... it's kind of how I found out. Like, I without saying too much, like I found out that we like live pretty close to, like, there's a good chance that one of these days, I'm not sure if he drinks or whatever, but there's a good chance I'll see him out and about, and I'll just be like, Muckler, look at, holy shit. And he'll be like, who the hell are you? It's like, well, I'm a small creator. God. See, this is the thing. I feel so schmucky when I, like, try to introduce myself to somebody like that. Like, oh, dude, when I was doing comedy, that was the most uncomfortable. And that's how I also kind of figured out where I'm like, oh, okay, like, these guys are cool. These guys suck. Wow, people, this stuff ain't that serious. Jeez. The thing, people are psycho. No. And I've also figured out that, like, I have actually been underselling this, and this is going to piss, I forgot who off, but no, America's stupid. America is really, really stupid, specifically America MAGA. They're so dumb. Like, I listened to Dean debate a bunch of kids that were born the year 2005, which also 19 years old. It's been 19 years. Yeah. What? Shit's wild to me, dude. It's my graduating year. Like, that is wild. Yeah. Oh, hello, fellow YouTuber. I've had that happen. And that's always cool. Like, I always think that it's very cool, like, when, you know, they reach out on the platform. But if that happens in real life, because, like, I gotta be honest, I've thought about this, like, if it happened to me, like, if I've somehow, like, even had a stream, like, I don't know how to say this without sounding too too bad, or it's just under 2,000 subs, and then having somebody that has like maybe 2 subs on their channel, I could see me being like, oh, okay, like, did you get the? I did. I haven't set it up though, man. I was just explaining how I didn't get home until 1:30, and it was such a struggle to get it because, like, where I went to GameStop and it was a clusterfuck. It was such a clusterfuck. But yeah, man, I got it. I just got to set it up. It's literally right here. No matter what I am unboxing. Here's the main thing that I got though. I should probably do this just in case. You never know. Boom. Not enough people bought this apparently, because this thing, the Switch 2 itself, you can find it pretty easily. This thing, good luck. And everybody, that was the coolest part. Like, occasionally I like when I see other people having FOMO, like at like my expense, where they're just like, oh, I didn't get a Pro Controller. It's like, you shoulda. Also, this is the biggest racket in all of gaming. They have a Mario edition, same exact amount of memory. It's $20 more. What did you get? The Switch 2. Well, the Switch 2 with the Mario Kart bundle. I saved up. I was pretty happy about that. Pep and follow Palestinians. How have you legends been? How have Stanislaus von Wolferton? It's actually close to his name. His full name is Stanislav. Like, for real. Hey, Mario got to keep Princess Peach well fed and clothed. Hey, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that, man. Oh, wait a minute. Hey, we're getting close. I think you might actually... Are you 13 hundo? I know that we're getting close. We're like 2 away. We're 2 away. There we go. Hey, I appreciate that. Subscription, though. Thank you. Also, I hope I wasn't, like, too, combative with Anna. I haven't been able to go through our debate yet. I was only able to watch a little bit of the playback because, yeah, I was toying with the idea of releasing, like, pep rants. Oh, yeah, guys, let me know what you think about that. If I did some pep rants, would you rather see them in, like, a video format that's, like, about 5 to 10 minutes long, or do you want them broken into, like, shorts? And do you think that that would be better? I will gladly take your advice on this one. Pepite. Oh, I like that. A fellow Pepite. I like that. Keep that, guys. Yeah, keep that one going. I smoke the most. You do. Starman, you definitely do. Other than the dark Brandon. Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. No. RM Brown, he may not smoke as much as, like, the flower, but that dude, he goes through Benjamins like I have never seen. Dude, I saw him rip through an entire jewel pen in one stream. That's insane. I could never do that. And I have I have golden lungs. That was wild to me. Although I'm not sure if you guys have the same thing, and I'm not sure if RM like only exclusively like really smokes vapes. But man, if you do both, or okay, in my case, I do both, and my lungs significantly, or they hurt significantly more when I smoke a vape. Longer videos would give you more credibility in the commentary space. Okay, I'll do 10-minute videos then. I'm not trying the commentary space. I was about to say I'm not trying to break into the commentary space, but that's exactly where I'm trying to break. I'm so full of shit sometimes. And then immediately just go, I'm so full of shit sometimes. Look, pep rants are funny as fuck. It's like an old man that finally had enough and has to let it go and all hang out. Like his balls out in the wild. I'm done. Trench coat gone. Vape dry throat out. Yeah. That's what I've noticed that too. Like I have gotten severe dry throat from this guy here, Mr. Scatty Bear. Which is unfortunate. I smoke both, mostly flower. Same. Yeah. So you get it. So you feel the same way where you're just like, okay, that actually like, it's almost uncomfortable. I don't like it. All right. Let's go into more of the Elon Twitter stuff. Shit. Oh, damn it. I'll be right back. I just realized. All right. Oh, by the way, Weasel Lord, if you're still here, I gotta show you something in the horticulture page. Because I had one of those overnight situations happen where one of my plants, I thought it was pretty much done for because it didn't seem like it was growing properly. And then overnight, the thing grew by like a full foot. So it's pretty cool. Elongated Ketamusk. Ketamusk. I like that. That's his full name. My wife brought that up, actually. She brought up like how his name is Musk. And then she just said it. She's like, Trump and Musk have like the ugliest names in all of like entertainment, politics. She's just like, how? How did they become the two most powerful men on the planet with those names? I was like, that's a good question. All right. I'm going to hit the window. Also, old spice ass name. I got lucky at the grocery store of all places. Thank you. Boom. I actually found a single new pack of Pokemon cards. So we will be opening that up in a little bit. Big ol' LeMayo. Hey, what's up, man? How you doing? All right, so how the trying to think what to do with my shorts, because the way that I have had it described to me is that you're supposed to obviously make it like oriented towards your content, they kind of checked me on that, where they're like, "Are you going to do cat videos? Because like if you're gonna do that, then you might as well just make another channel for that." I'm like, no, because Stan and my cat are part of this channel, so I don't mind. Like, but yeah, I'm gonna be doing a few more content drops here and there. I'm figuring it out, guys. I finally just got Twitch under control. Oh, by the way, Chi-Town, I'm not sure if you saw, but I got a bunch of new emotes that you can have some fun with. Especially if you want to spend some channel points. And we also do, over on Twitch, we got the option to have a conversation with Mr. Tim Pepper himself. He'll chime in to tell it. Well, we can get his takes. Who was talking there? I don't know. You're gonna have to figure this one out. Cats on politics. Ooh. You know, I could do that for my... You know what? That's not a bad idea. I could do that for my TikTok, though. Cats on politics, and then it leads to my channel. I could do that. Oh, cool. Just looked at the emotes. Nice. Yeah, dude, I actually... I put the work in. And not... it wasn't about putting in work. It was about me not being technologically completely insolvent. Because... I had a problem with like, dude, I use Adobe, right? Pretty much every creator does. I still couldn't figure out how to reformat those things, because what they do is they make you reformat it into like a 28x8. I'm like, I don't know how to do this. It was so frustrating. And then actually shout out Smoke a Tide Pod. He gave me some creator advice, and that was awesome. So you just show yourself staring like a smug psychopath with a paragraph of words and a Linkin Park knockoff song. Boom, there's your shorts. Are you serious? Look, I know that we make the yucks here, but that actually doesn't sound like a bad idea. So I just don't want to get stuck doing something like that where it's like, oh, I just fooled him into doing the format from all these years ago, and, you know, okay, boomer, kind of shit. Glow-in-the-dark covers of Max, that's awesome. Man, you love you some Max. Dude, actually, you know what? Starman, I might have something for you. I have mentioned that my comic shop is closing, and because of that, I have the option to get a whole bunch of, like, really, really cool, rare stuff, including some Sam Keith art. So I think you might appreciate that. Oh, Sam Keith is the guy who drew the Max. Like, originally. He's the one who created him. And my comic shop owner has original art from the book. That's how 50% of shorts are. The thing is, dude, I'm not trying to do what everybody else is doing. This is why I was bringing up Dean Withers. Because I saw, like, the way that he broke down the Elon thing. He's like, I'm going to record this video. I was like, oh, that's how I do it. But, man, I'm jealous of this. I'm going to admit it. I'm so jealous of being able to do the professional broadcaster immediately. Like the professional broadcaster pivot. Like, for me, I'd have to just be doing that the entire time and not have any of this. Like, it's one or the other for me. Whereas that kid can literally just go like, actually, the way that he reads out his donos, that's a big one. Or like he will just be like, and thank you for the big $50 donation. Holy cow, can we give a big shout out to Bandit MD11 over here? He is a huge supporter of the channel. We really appreciate it, Bandit, and we also love you. That kind of stuff. The thing is, I meant every word of that, but it's ew. Like, I feel icky. And why did they have to turn it into the ick? Like, just say icky. Icky's fun. What was wrong with Icky? What a depressing trend. A favorite comic store near me around. He's been open for 30 years. We just celebrated his 30th year anniversary in December, and he is closing. And he's not going to be able to reopen. I'm actually kind of like, I'm devastated, guys. I don't want to fucking short sell this one. Like, I'm devastated. I go there every week. I hang out there for hours at a time with this guy. Like, and he, to the point where, it was essentially like a little third job for me, and it just sucks. It sucks. Like, I play D&D there. Like, we're actually doing a game right now where we're wrapping it up, and it just, with everything I've lost this year, it has kind of just made me go like, fuck 2025. Oh, thank God I started this stream in 2024. So I can't so 2025 can't have it. No, you don't get the beginning of my stream. Twitch may. No, I started in December, so haha, still 2024. But this sucks. Like, god damn it, man. Just coming back today from it made me realize just how much I'm gonna miss it. And yeah, like I said, it was a major third space where, like, we have about 15 guys that just, we all know each other and see each other there, and occasionally we'll like go to a bar and like have all of us just like sit there and talk comics. Hell, I can credit one of these guys with kind of, giving me the inspiration to do this, because he even said, he's just like, dude, with the way you talk, you should just do something. He's like, you talk a lot. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. And he's like, I'm not trying to be mean. He's like, you got the gift of gab. I'm like, oh, and like when he said that, by the way, please try to implement this in your lives. Be a little more free with compliments to like your friends and your family and people you love. Why not? Just, if they're wearing a cool shirt that you like, tell them. If their hair looks good, tell them. If they did something cool, tell them. Like, god damn, dude. I've actually felt really good recently, and I think that I can credit a lot of my like emotional turnaround to the fact that I have been kind of doing that, where I'm just like, no, I have been like a lot more complimentary to other people, which has in turn given me the ability to be more complimentary to myself, because I think that when you do steep yourself in like negative like views of like the world around you, you get so like trapped in it, and then you're just like, you turn it around on you eventually, where it's like a boomerang effect. Oh, I found you pretty early on, huh? Yeah. You guys, if you found me in November, you were in the first month of my stream. So we will be, I think, what is it? November, December, January, March. The fuck? That just happened. January, February. So wait, let's do this again. December. January. Oh my god. I can't do this anymore. I'm too stoned. Now I'm really embarrassed too, because I was like, I can't get my calendar right. All right. Yeah, around Thanksgiving, that was my second week. Yeah. That's wild. That's cool, man. Hell yeah, Ruben. Good point. I walk around Walmarts and tell the elderly they still got it going on. Nice. Dude, I love making like old ladies' days. Hey, you know what? I love making some old ladies' days, You're going on 7 months. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Uni. I am. Oh my god, I am bad with that, because I'm pretty sure I said November twice that last one. I'm just, ugh, yikes. I gotta be honest, dude. We were rolling up for characters today, and that was it was actually kind of difficult. I was just like, woof. So yeah, 7 months. My channel will be 1 year old August 10th. We will be celebrating the 1 year anniversary of the actual channel. Because, yeah. I'm not sure if you guys know this. I know that there's a few people like Robin. She was one of my OGs. She used to like comment on my old videos. I used to, yeah, I did skip February. But no, I used to do like the Kyle Kalinske thing and make short form videos. My very first 2 videos were covering the Kamala campaign and just, you know, doing live reacts. Which I've gone back and watched some of my older stuff against my better judgment. It's not great. My audio is awful. My setup is entirely different. Same room, but just... And the weird part is I didn't buy any of it. I had that stuff laying around and just never put it up or did anything with it, where I was just like, oh yeah, that right. You're supposed to frame stuff and just put it up, not just keep it in a, you know, hardback comic poster holder for, you know, damn near 15 years. Let's see. Actually, those were about 6 years old when I finally got those up. Not the greatest. I have a hockey jersey that has been just... It's been meaning to be hung up for... Let's see. We went through our last house and never hung it up, and we haven't hung it up here, so going on about 15 years. Anyway. There's a kind of pure sensation that comes when you help other people instead of yourself, kind of spiritually fulfilling. I'm glad to hear you say that. It's not the reason I do it, because that can also... I feel like that could become a thing where you are doing it because it's almost... I don't want to say narcissistic, but it's a bit narcissistic if you're doing it for the good feeling and just being like, ooh. But, you know what? Hold on. No, because that's doing that thing. I've talked about this where it's like not allowing yourself to feel good. Like that's bullshit. And like that's like I've been like trying to track down like where I got this mentality, and thanks, Dad. God. I do like that though. But yeah, if you guys found my channel before November, yeah, shout out, because I would like to know who like the OGs were. Like Robin right now still holds that title. It was her and Wrecked Angles. Very Buddhist in some senses. I've dabbled. I take what I like, and then I don't know, man. Like I'm all about just, why can't people just be nice? Like, why? And then they do this thing where they're like, well, you need God to be nice. It's like, well, no, you don't. You could just be nice. You don't. Okay. I guess if you need God to tell you that, like, he's like some little Men in Black alien controlling everything you do. I'm an OG smoker. I mean, I am too. Pep's playing chess with his emotions and intuition. Are you saying that they're playing it against each other? Because I could agree to that. Sometimes it does feel like my brain does that. I was there for the conception of this idea. Yeah, you were. Well, hey, don't do that thing where, like, that's not fair. But no, you're right. You're right. God. It's essentially like that thing. It's like, yeah, but you're my wife. You're supposed to like me. The fuck? Or actually, I mean, that's nah. That's not fair. If you need God to be nice, then you are not a good person. Thank you and well said, Big James. Also, hello, brother. That's a great take. Great take. No, that's 100%. Man. I don't know why sometimes you need some, like, because that's a, I don't want to say like it's a simple like take, but it's like it is a simple concept where it's like, no, dude, if you need that, then you're bad. Wow. Yeah. Damn. Shaolin style, the difference between various styles. Let's see. Yeah, I know. All the different like sects of different like religions and even Buddhism and like Shinto and all that. Whatever, man. I treat everyone with kindness till they prove they can't be trusted. That's kind of how I go. But Sylvie, I'm sure that you've experienced this where you've just you know a bad person and there's no redeeming them. And that, like, I think that's also where like people like us, because we are so forgiving and so open with like trying to like not change people's mind, like change people or change people's minds necessarily, but just be open to people and just being like, no guys, like we can agree to disagree, or we could just like, you know, chill. But yeah, when there's other, like when people are just overtly dicks and like come in with bad vibes. Yeah, I've had that. I have literally had a guy walk in the room one time where I was just like, I don't like that guy, and I was 100% proven right. I was just like, yeah, score one for Pep Intuition. Cool. All right, guys. Well, you know what? Let's do this. It's time. We've joked around enough. His penis rockets. God, I still can't get over this. Like, I can't get over this. Here, you know what? For this segment specifically, I need to bring the sign back. Oh, you can't see it. That's bullshit. What's going on there? There we go. Little change of angle. Opano in Hawaiian language. Hawaiian language? You mean Samoan? Yes. Is it Samoan? Or am I just being one of those guys? I don't know. I actually don't know, so I'm going to just say. At Pep Talk, especially when people use their religion as an excuse for their wank-ass behavior. Yep. I know. Like, dude, that was 99% of the people that I was around. And I hate to say that, like, when I was in my school and my church. It was just wild. Can Tim Pepper make his own little sign? Yes. Oh, that's how we'll do this. Oh, I can have little... Oh, I'm going to do little Tim Pepper quotes. All right. Also, we got to buy him a skateboard, and we got to figure out how to do that. I think Velcro would work. I think fabric Velcro would work. I was toying with that idea. Watching Elon and the con man both crash out on the internet is something that I'm glad I'm here for. Oh, this is a good time. We're going to go through like the entire X timeline here, and then we're going to hit a few opinion videos. I got to see Kyle Kalinski's. We're all watching this fresh. I had a bunch of shit I had to get done today, so I was not able to do any of what I wanted to do. Honestly, I would have been live. I'll be completely real with you guys. Like, but life prevails. Velcro the trick is going to be the size of the skateboard. Just like a tech deck. We can either get one of those little... like, I saw a tech deck that was, like, made for, like a palm. It was, like, a bigger tech deck. We could get that, or even just a normal tech deck. For that, I'm actually shopping, though, because... Man, I feel like I'm about to get back into skating, and I don't want to get back into skating. I'm damn near 40. I'm going to break a bone, and it's just... No. Don't do it, Pep. Anytime that if I ever say, hey, maybe I could do it, just tell me I can't. Jeff, what's up, dude? Good to see you. How have you been? I have not seen you in chat in a minute. Longboarding is chill. Oh, I forgot about longboards. I forgot those were even a thing. Oh! Thank you for that. I could totally get a longboard. I mean, come on. Do I not look like you could just see me longboarding down the street and, like, smoking it? Like, come on. I mean, you would almost expect me to already have a longboard. Oh my God. Wait a minute. Don't they have those motorized ones? I just saw a kid riding, like, a motorized skateboard not too long ago, and I was just like, what? I was so mad. I was just like, I wanted that. I wanted that when I was in high school. God. I had the best. Oh, man, I had the best neighborhood for that. It was all flat, and they had a freaking, like, a really, like, kick-ass bike trail. Oh, dude, that was so... Tony's still skating, but, takes it. It's good. You see that commercial? I mean, yeah. Right now, I can't be doing any extra supplements right now. I may have taken a little pointer from Mr. Sam Cedar. I'll be able to talk about that in a little bit because there's something cooking there, so I cannot say anything more. But if it makes you stay away from skating, think of how many people will think you're having a small midlife crisis. Oh, thank you. You know what? And I probably am. Dude, I'm 38 years old. That's probably why I'm getting the itch. Yeah, maybe I should just, like, go play hockey again. That might be better. Like, I'll go play, like, you know, slow men's league hockey. Yeah, oh my God, how cringe would that be? Just, like, show it, yeah. Not even being that good. Yeah, longboarding. I think that longboarding is different and not as bad. So, anyway. Let's go, guys. Let's find the very beginning. Where did it begin? Where did it all go wrong?
It's almost like Elon was looking for his father, and he was just so mad that he couldn't find his father. So he had to latch on to Trump.
Why does he keep going back till June 4th? Nick Soder, 22 minutes ago. Justin and Elon must endorse the constitutional amendment, which would make members of Congress ineligible for re-election if the deficit became 3%. Blah, 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 blah. Elon Musk reposted it. He reposts everything. Elon. Dear God. All right, so... It's the 5th, right? Okay, so this started right about... Oh! Hold on, guys. We got something to accomplish real quick. Oh, wait. Don't. Ah! All right, fine. What? There we go. Okay. Thank you for that. Cheers, guys. Pep just buy. I already play that too much. Me and my friend have, like, pretty much our friendship is based on that game. No, I'm kidding. That's not nice. Although right now it is because, yeah, anytime that we beat each other's, like, score, it then becomes a, like, okay, we're doing this for the next 8 hours. We're not competitive, guys. What are you talking about? We're just totally normal people who we know how to just stop at a healthy time. All right, so 23 hours ago. This is where it starts, right here. I think this is not Jerome Powell. You might be able to take some credit here because Money Doge has saved the government. Trump's big, beautiful bill. coming in, smashing and grabbing. If Tom kills Jerry, the show is over. Same reason the other party never fixes anything when they're in power. Oh, he still took some time to shit on the Dems. Elon Musk opposing the big beautiful bill shouldn't be a shock to anyone. He literally sat next to Donald Trump and explained we need to cut spending, not pass more spending. Elon Musk explained how to end inflation and drop interest payments forever, provided the economy grows. Grows faster than the money supply, which means you stop the government overspending and the waste, and the output of the real useful goods and services exceeds the increase in money supply. Okay. The reason the interest payments are so high is because the national debt keeps increasing. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how this... All right, so when we're going to basic economic points, like, it's kind of like, oh, we're still there, eh? Yeah. This really is like a Skate 3 remaster. Ooh. Wait, is that... Did they remaster that? Did I just, like, miss that? Dude, look at me. I literally look like I belong in, like... I like, popped out of it a Tony Hawk Create-A-Skater. Provided I also haven't changed my style since I was... Oh my god. Oh, that's kind of embarrassing to admit. About 19. That's when I just kind of went, I guess I'm just gonna forever just buy the same stuff. Plus, can we all just admit skater shoes are like the best? Skater shoes and Converse. Like I got some Jordans. Well, I have a pair of Jordans. And I don't do the thing where you don't wear them. Like, I don't understand sneakerheads. I really don't. Like, when I buy some sneakers, I want to wear them. Not just keep them looking pretty on a shelf, I guess. I don't know. Like, if there's an art aspect that I'm missing, then so be it. Anyway, I'm still unlocking again. Alright, so I remember seeing this guy's tweet. So right about here, we're going to come into the bomb. Where's the bomb? Where'd he drop the bomb? Where's the bomb? I don't understand the logic of not pushing back on this bill. What would be downsize? See, it is almost funny to watch, like, some Republicans. Oh, wait, are these just, like, crypto bros that know how to do math? And, like, that's the divide, is literally, like, crypto bros that are just like, yeah, okay, you guys don't know how to do, like, basic math. And that's the problem. Oh, God, I hope not. Where's the blow up? Where'd you do it? Community notes, show that when found helpful, blah, 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 blah. X is now the #1 news app in App Store in Japan. Ooh. I cannot believe the Republicans are extending the debt ceiling. I am a Republican and I'm embarrassed. Donald Trump, January 23rd, 2013? I almost said 2023. Elon Musk. Wise words. Dude. Then Elon, he keeps going. No member of Congress should be eligible for re-election if another country's budget's not balanced. Deficits not allowed. Man, no caps. Weird. July 31st, 2012. God. Did he really go back to his tweets from 2012? That in itself is kind of sad. I gotta be real. I couldn't agree more. Whatever. Keep the EV-solar incentive cuts in the bill. Even though no oil and gas subsidies are touched, very unfair, but ditch the mountain of disgusting pork in the bill. In the entire history of civilization, has never been legislation that both big and beautiful. Everyone knows this. Either you get a big ugly bill or a slim big or a slim and beautiful bill. Slim and beautiful is the way. I'm not verified yet. That sucks. Give me a second here. I don't want to be verified. That's why. There we go. I buy 2 versions, open one, save the other. Wait. Okay, so are you actually like a sneakerhead? Because, like, I kind of understand it, like, if it's a super rare pair of shoes and, like, if you put them in plastic and shit like that, but I don't know, man. Oh, hell, the last thing we need is Japanese going full right wing again. Oh, dude, did you see the thing about Shinzo Abe? Like, they were talking, like, Putin came out and was talking about how, like, Shinzo Abe, you know, we need a memorial and blah, 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 blah. Like, it was a whole thing. What's my spot? Okay, this is kind of funny. All right, so I don't know why. Maybe it is because, like, this whole thing is kind of, like, hilarious in itself. Jesus Christ. Yes, it's just wild today. I'd vote for it if we got real spending cuts, but this bill is large. Blah, 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 blah. I feel like he deleted a whole bunch of shit, though, because, like, we still haven't found the initial, like, explosive tweet, which he dropped a bomb, guys. Like, he oh, here we go. Time to drop the really big bomb. This was 7 hours ago. Okay, wow. That's it. Feels like it's been 11 hours. That Donald Trump is in the Epstein files. The only reason they have not been made public. Have a nice day. What? Is this it? Is this what did it? Elon was wearing thin. I had to ask him to leave. I took away his EV mandate that forced everybody to buy electric cars that nobody else wanted. That he knew for months I was going to do. And he went crazy. He went special K crazy. I am actually kind of shocked that, like, Trump isn't bringing up the drug use more. Like, look at the way that he did with Hunter. Like, he didn't have any reservations about that in the slightest. Wait a minute. Okay, so my phone's X has way more updates than this. What is going on? I seen someone post a meme of a dude with a stick poking Vance and saying, "Come on, tweet something." Okay, that's funny. I'm not convinced this is nothing more than a distraction. Okay, so Jeff, what's your take on this then? What are they distracting from, like, specifically? Look at his last admin's abuse of the White House pharmacy. He can't say shit. Yeah, that's true. All right, that's that. Just gonna send it. All right. Now, ask her. Let's do it from here. Do it live. The big beautiful bill. Israel caught arming ISIS. What? All right, hold the hell. What? What? Wait. What? Hold on. Wait, did Kyle Kalinske not cover this? This is like, he's the first person I go to for this kind of stuff, so I'm just like, a distraction from Trump's suckling Z. How is that necessarily a good... Like, how is this a distraction in any way? Like, from... Why wouldn't it be... I don't know. I feel like they might use the other one as, like, the opposite here. Because this... I'm just saying, man, this doesn't help. This doesn't help either of them. Like, dude, they're fracturing their base this quickly? Okay. I mean, I'm fine with it, but okay.
What is happening, bro? What is happening? It's all coming to fruition. It's all coming to a head right now. This is incredible. So we just recorded a breaking news video about how Elon Musk and
does
Trump
his outside.
are not only going at it now.
Does he have a mic outside?
Now, but the stakes are raised. It got super spicy.
Sounds like he has a mic
it got
outside.
super personal. You have Elon pretending it's about the big beautiful bill, and he calls it the big ugly bill. He's saying that, oh, it adds so much to the debt and the deficit that this is unacceptable, and that's why I'm crusading against it. The reality is he's crusading against it because he was supposed to get some goodies in that bill with EV credits. Trump pulled the EV credits, so Elon was pissed about that. Trump also pulled Elon's lackey pick for the head of NASA. Trump pulled that guy as well. That pissed off Elon. So basically what this led to is a total fallout. So you have Elon Musk out there going after...
His grill is all rusted. That is not a rusted grill. That's the color of the grill. But he got that on super sale because it's a very unpopular color. I happened to see that same grill for about $200.
For Trump now pretty aggressively. Trump was asked about it in the White House
I'm
today.
not sure if he spent that on it, but that's the last time I saw it. That's how much it was.
Responded. He said, maybe Elon has Trump derangement syndrome. Maybe he had Trump derangement syndrome. He's going a little crazy. Elon's going crazy. And so, you know, we just covered the early part of the back and forth in our breaking news.
Not necessarily saying Blackstone's better, because like Weber has a pretty good like flat top, but Blackstone for an affordable flat top grill.
Video in the car,
Just
but
do
now
it.
I have an incredible update for you, y'all. Oh my God, this is great. So, what I'm about to share with you, the thing Trump says is true. Okay, keep that in mind. But then Elon's response is also true. And it's all glorious. So Trump says...
The first time they both tell the truth, they're ripping on each other. I'm sorry, this is just objectively hilarious.
Elon was wearing thin. I asked him to leave. I took away his EV mandate that forced everyone to buy electric cars that nobody else wanted.
WB skater bro
That he
Kyle.
knew for months.
Meanwhile, I'm literally wearing a flat brim hat.
I was going to do.
What are you talking about?
And he just went crazy. Then he says, the easiest way to save money in our budget, billions...
He can join me, with, like me and Kyle Kalinske. You could totally make us in Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2.
...and billions of dollars is to terminate Elon's government subsidies and...
Guys, if you actually do that, please send me a picture of it.
...contracts. I was always surprised that Biden didn't do it. So the reason why that's so devastating is this is him basically, you know, threatening mafia style, like, hey, it'd be a shame if I cut off all of the federal money you get, isn't it? Wouldn't that be a shame? Wouldn't that be a shame if the $8 million a day in tax
making a
money
statement.
you get, if that went away?
Yeah, kind of like me when I film my videos in my garage.
If the $38 billion you got in total from the government, if that
Real talk, it's because I'm smoking a J.
went away, if you never get another penny of federal tax money again, wouldn't that be a shame? That's his way of being like, if you don't shut the fuck up immediately, you're donezo, son. You're done. You're never going to see another subsidy ever again in your life, you bitch. That's what Trump is saying there. Now, I love that. Elon should not be getting $8 million a day in tax money.
I agree
He should
with
have
that.
never got $38 billion. I mean, this is a guy.
Oh my
the
god, I just realized what these 3 ports are for.
last 3
Oh, you can put salt. Oh, you can put ketchup and water for the grill. Oh,
starships
or oil
exploded.
It's 3
Okay,
of them.
the last 3 starships exploded.
Oh, that's actually really cool. And then you hang your stuff. That is a brilliant design.
He's a perpetual liar. He's been lying about self-driving vehicles for damn near
As I said, I get excited
a
about grills.
decade now. He's the king of scams.
Dude,
the
I
number
really
of times
do.
he's done
I have gone to somebody's house where like I barely knew him, right? And like I saw their grill and I just went and stared at it like just like a complete weirdo. And but he handled it like a champ. He just came over and he did one of these numbers where he's just like, nice, right?
done vaporware.
like-
I literally have lost fucking count
Yeah.
of the number
And then he showed me, he's just like, you want to see how many burners it has? It's like, I would.
of times he's done vaporware. Anything he's done that has worked has nothing to do with him. He's a branding master. He's a marketing master. He's not,
I know. July 11th. It's on July 11th.
you know, the
I
engineer
I may be too, like, I'm unreasonably excited for
who
this.
gave us Starlink,
Specifically, I can't wait for the water park.
right? He's not the engineer.
Oh, man, I'm
who,
going to rip that thing to
gave us
shreds.
the Teslas that everybody used to like that now they despise because Elon is basically aligned with Nazis, and so they lost their liberal base that used to buy those cars, right? So if Trump actually follows through on cutting off all of Elon's government money,
As long as it's propane, not butane, the bastard gas. Who uses butane to cook?
that is fucking
What?
awesome.
Wait, people do that?
He deserves it. Elon deserves it. In fact, that's the least that he deserves.
Oh, wait, is that the... Oh, my
Deserves.
God. Am I dumb? Don't answer that. Is butane the one that comes out of the stove?
What he actually deserves is have all of his companies investigated. He deserves to be in prison for the various crimes he's committed, including the illegal and unconstitutional Doge cuts, which went after stuff like pediatric cancer research and Meals on Wheels and flight safety officials and nuclear safety officials and the Department of Education and every single fucking thing you can think of.
I'm
that
not
they
the only one that
destroyed.
has had this stoner thought.
Again, totally illegally.
CO2. I get that. Oh. So it's just different?
So we get that from Trump. Banger.
No.
Banger. Do it. Do it, Don. Cut off all of his money immediately. Do it. Show him you don't mess with the big guy. Do it. All right, but I got one more for you.
Butane is in your lighter.
So
Yeah, I know.
then Elon, this is after Trump says that. Here's what Elon says.
It's either natural gas or propane.
Time to
Shaking my
drop-
head. Wow. Clip some of
It's a really big truth bomb. Donald Trump is in the Epstein files. That is the reason they have not been made public.
All right.
Have a
You know
nice
what?
day, Donald J.
Hey, it's okay. Pep Talk's at a, like, legit stupid moment.
Trump. Oh. Oh. So as I said, Trump is right to say, maybe I'll cut off all the money you get. That's the easiest way to save money. I'll cut off all your money. I love that. I hope he does it. But on this point, Elon's 100% correct. I mean, this is literally just factually correct. But here's the thing. Oh, it took you until now? You were snuggling up to the Epstein buddy, but it took you until now, when you have a different disagreement, to finally admit, oh, would you look at that? It turns out
I sell propane and propane accessories.
he was best friends for a decade with the CEO of Elite Pedo Sex Crimes
Damn it.
Incorporated.
I wish you'd just
It took you all
I
the way.
can't do a good one. I can't do a good Hank Hill. Like,
So in other words,
it sucks too because like I want to do not Hank Hill, but I want to do the neighbor from Beavis and Butthead.
yet again,
He's whacking it in my tool shed again.
guys, this is total validation that the left is right.
God damn it! He stuck his dick in the bug zapper.
And we've
One of the funniest,
always been right.
dude.
We've always been right. Just like Elon came out and
I'm pretty sure that's one of the first times that I like almost like that I cried laughing was when that happened. When Beavis sticks his dick in the bug zapper.
Donald Trump wouldn't have won the election without me. The Democrats would have the House, the Democrats would have the Senate, the Democrats would have the
Damn it, Bobby! Propane is God's fuel.
White House. Elon came out and said that. That's factually correct. But that is him admitting
I think Pep might have gotten stoned at some point.
Criticism of,
Starman, your speculation is welcome.
from the left that billionaires and democracy can't coexist.
Romance is over.
That is true.
Now Trump and Elon are like two brothers fighting over an inheritance. Oh my God, can we watch Step Brothers? Guys, we should do a watch party and watch Step Brothers and just make Trump Elon jokes the entire time.
So yet again, the left is correct. Billionaires and democracy can't
Not a bad
coexist.
idea.
He's bragging about the corruption of buying an election. Well, here he is saying, I was just best friends with Epstein's buddy and working with
We got to take that one in for a
him
second.
day in, day out. What an amazing admission. So yet again, we were
Really
correct. By the
was.
way, we were like one of only a handful of people who were willing to talk about the truth in regard
Pep is like 3 tiers above
to
stoned.
Trump and Epstein. Everybody on
I
the
am.
right who pretended to be
Oh,
obsessed
shit.
with that issue, they
This is what happens when I don't like really smoke all day.
would shove their head in the sand
And then
immediately.
like I come back here and then hop on stream and
Donald Trump's name would come up. Well, guess what? We have Jeffrey Epstein on literal
yes to Step Brothers.
audio tape saying,
Did we just become best friends?
I was best friends with Trump for a decade, and he knew the intimate, detailed internal workings of Trump's first administration. He had secrets nobody else had. He had a line into that first administration.
Like it or not, Elon is a special type of stupid. Let's not mince words here. And he's not the genius that everybody thinks he is. But he was smart enough to like not only take our data, I hate that word so much. That honestly, you don't think that he was just like, like pocket recording people the entire time? Definitely high on politics. Oh, I'm living up to the name tonight.
That nobody else had. So he's best friends with him for a decade. He knows all these internal secrets. Gee, that's kind of weird, isn't it? That's kind of suspect, isn't it? We also learned the first time Trump
Are we done with using sus?
and Melania
I like sus.
had sex, it was
But
on
fine. We could go back to suspect.
Jeffrey Epstein's pet
Someone grew up,
plane. Yes, it was on the Lolita
starts getting a
Express.
little gray in his beard, and all of a sudden stops using internet lingo.
The
God.
first time Trump and Melania had sex.
Why? Why?
We also learned
Why? I don't wanna.
that-
I don't wanna think about that. Why would you even say it, Kyle? Kyle.
Trump is a fucking scoundrel, and he would like to blackmail his friends into letting him fuck their wives. He would
Oh,
cuck
Kyle.
his best friends and use blackmail to get
Oh, Vanilla Pep is all. Ew.
them to that point. This is what we know. Never mind the fucking shit. I
Pep's higher than Ketamusk and the
lost
white.
count. Do yourself a favor. Ask Grok or ask fucking ChatGPT. How many sexual allegations are there against Donald Trump? I think it's in the 30s. 30 plus different allegations. Okay, who are we kidding? The guy,
That's a lot.
the New York real estate billionaire with fucking mafia connections,
If I heard 5, I'd be like, that's a lot.
who there's
How we get to 30 and everybody's just like, meh.
video of him hanging out with Jeffrey Epstein at Mar-a-Lago, dancing together, pointing at young girls, going, she's hot, isn't she hot? I think she's hot. Of course he's on the fucking Epstein list. Of course he's
He literally is caught on video. Like, you want to talk about escalators? This dude loves his. I love escalators. They go up, they go down. You know what? I don't have to do any work. I love it. It's the best. Whoever invented the little stairs that make me go up and down, and I don't have to do any work, I want to give them all the money. But this dude, on an escalator, while being interviewed, saw a 11-year-old girl. 11. She was 11. And at one point goes, how old are you, sweetie? And she's like, 11. And he's just like, oh, well, you have a good day. And as they go up the escalator, it's him going like, I'm going to be dating her in about 10 years. And it's just like, oh, my God. Oh, no.
Of course, it's been so
no. And that should have been that. That should have been that.
obvious for so long, but all the right-wingers who pretend to be obsessed with this issue refuse to see it and refuse to be honest and refuse to tell the truth. Well, now Elon Musk is finally telling the truth. At a fucking mighty convenient time.
Oh my God. Oh my God. It's the episode with Bob Calso. Bob Calso loves Bob Calso.
Might I add. right? Like, you should have been saying this from day one. You should have refused to fucking work with him. But
Who has 2 thumbs and doesn't give a shit? Bob Kelso.
the other fact of the matter is, there's a picture of Elon Musk with Ghislaine Maxwell. You think he doesn't have some shady-ass connections, too? Trump was also buddy-buddy with Diddy, who's on trial right now, but so is Elon Musk. Okay, you think they're on?
I mean, that's the thing. Like, I want to know specifically what the QAnoners are going on about. Like, if any of I don't want to poison my any of my internet with any of that QAnon bullshit. So if you guys could do me a quick favor and just see what QAnon's saying about this, I'm genuinely interested.
Skeletons in his fucking closet, of course.
Or just find me a good link.
There are horrible
Oh, fine. I'll
skeletons
do it
in
myself.
his closet. And by the way, I think the reason why we're getting all these banger tweets today and this
Just
awesome
realized
fight
I'm like,
today,
I'll be
I
right
guarantee you that in the 20 drug cocktail that Elon Musk takes on a daily basis, he took way more uppers today than downers. I guess he was low on ketamine, and so he upped the Adderall. And then this was the result. If you get the wrong mix of shrooms and ecstasy and Adderall and ketamine, which, by the way, I'm not kidding, he literally does these things every day, according to reporting that just came out from the New York Times. If you take the wrong mix of that, you could be in a shitty-ass mood and have way too much energy. And here we are, Elon Musk, torching everything in sight. His businesses are cooked, son. He was reliant on government money, and now hopefully that government money's going away. I hope Trump follows through with that. I really do.
Oh,
and by the way, Democrats,
hilarious.
Don't you dare fucking welcome this guy
No,
back onto the Democratic side.
No,
Don't you dare
Chuck
do it.
Schumer's already
Don't do
like
it.
frothing
He's a
at the
criminal,
mouth
and he
for this
belongs in
fucking
prison
dude's money.
for all the lies. 300,000 people are already dead because of the U.S. aid cuts. No more malaria medication, HIV medication, AIDS medication. When all said and done, it's going to be over 5 million people who are killed directly because of his illegal actions. The cuts to pediatric cancer research, like I already told you about, the cuts to Meals on Wheels. This guy belongs in prison. And don't you dare welcome him back. But you can certainly use his stories. You can certainly cheer on the blood sports that we're watching right now. So banger from Trump, cut off that money. I love it.
It's kind of funny. I got too high and forgot what I was looking up.
You should do that today. You should do it as soon as possible. But also, low-key, banger from Elon, he's 100% correct. The reason that they didn't drop the Epstein files, you remember this whole thing? They invited like all these right-wing influencers to the White House, and they gave them these binders.
The big
and some
white
Epstein
binders.
files on it, and then they opened it and started sharing it. But everybody got pissed off. Why? Because
I was hoping for more drama, but it seems like no more for today.
the Epstein
Well, it's because, like he was just saying, he was on the uppers, so, you know, now he's sleepy.
files that they were
Sleepy Elon.
pretending to release were actually
He's got to take a nap.
a decade
You know who doesn't? Me. I'm going to be on the shitter, 3 a.m. sharp, doing my poop tweets.
old.
My poop truths.
It was the black book
I
that
tell the truth only when I poop.
Gawker had released. And the Trump regime just grabbed that, put it in a binder, gave it to these right-wing assholes to spread, but they also further redacted it. So it wasn't even the
Dude, no, it was actually, that was my favorite part I'm glad you mentioned that wasn't reported on enough. When I saw it, actually it was that Benny Johnson dude. He was on Piers Morgan saying how he was just like, they somehow gave us a more redacted version of the Epstein files than we could get on the internet.
full, like we
Which, I don't know, red flag?
had learned more from the Gawker leaks, and they redacted a bunch of it in the fake Epstein leaks. Why do you think Trump did that?
Hey, he might be right. I had to take a Val, so I ate a gum, and I think they canceled
Why
each
do
other.
you think fucking Dan Bongino and Kash Patel are out there like, bro, Epstein? I don't even know what you're talking about, bro. He actually killed himself. There's video of it and stuff. There's video of it. Well, where has it been all this time? Weird that the same week that we just figured out that AI video looks as real
By the way, Robin, I just got to say, hi.
video, that
We figured out that you are probably my longest
that's the week that you tell me, oh,
longest viewer who found me via YouTube.
yeah, we have video of Epstein killing himself. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Trump is definitely on the Epstein list. We have Epstein on audio tape saying I was best friends with him for a decade. For a decade. And everybody on the right,
We have this place called the Volo Car Museum that's like kind of like it's like an hour and a half away from us, but man, it's got some like really impressive, you know, movie vehicles.
their head in the sand and acted like that didn't happen. They pretended that the tape doesn't exist. And by the way, nobody on the Democratic side even brought up those tapes. The week before the fucking election, when you could have gone ham on that, bro. It's like they were trying to lose. So here we go. The second breaking news video on the same topic within like a 2 or 3 hour time frame. I hope I don't have to come back and give you more. Actually, wrong. I do hope I have to come back.
Yeah, no, that's the
and give
thing.
you
I
more,
was actually
because
mad
hope
that I
they
couldn't
keep
cover this in
escalating and
real
escalating
time.
and escalating. I know Trump's got a banger up his sleeve.
That
He's going to
sucked.
tell the most embarrassing ass story about Elon Musk. It is going to be glorious.
Oh,
I cannot wait for that.
Yeah, no, the thing is, it's only going to get worse because, like, the battle of the egos right now, the only way this stops and actually, like, freezes is if Elon starts, like, releasing secrets to the point where they are just like, hey, you need to fucking stop. All right, here we go. Let's get back to the tweets. The easiest way to save money in our budget, billions and billions of dollars, is to terminate Elon's governmental subsidies. Governmental? This is our president. Governmental subsidies and contracts. I was always surprised Biden didn't do it. Well, I mean, he might have forgotten because, you know, Biden. Mark this post for the future. The truth will come out. Ooh, shit. Ooh, shit. He subtweeted on his own tweet. Oh, shit. That's... All right. The relationship between Epstein Trump and Epstein is well established. Trump flew on Epstein's plane at least 7 times, though it's not clear if he ever went to the island. Nice. Nice little aside there. Oh, wait, I thought this was Elon actually saying this. My bad. He's the... Yeah, dude. Can I finally say that Trump's tariffs are super stupid? The Trump tariffs will cause a recession in the second half of the year. Hey guys, Trump bad, but anyway, here's the nuclear codes. Have fun, Elon. Nice. God, you know what's really fucked up? If that did happen, there's a small part of me that would just be like, it tracks. Like, I guess we could have expected this. Okay, why not? In 1992, Trump... Ooh, here we go. I missed this one. What do you guys think? I mean, we all think that and know that, I mean... Oh, look at these bimbos. Do your little spin move one more time there. Come on. It's like, it's your go-to move.
Later in the footage, Trump is seen talking to Epstein and another man as women are dancing in front of them. Trump alternates between dancing and pointing out women to Epstein and the other man and telling Epstein about the cameras. Though exactly...
That is definitely copywritten music, so we ain't gonna do that. Feel the... Oh my god. I just realized that we just got to see a video of Donald Trump rocking out to Rhythm of the Night. Wait, not Rhythm of the Night. What is that one? God, all right, help me with this one. My 90s Night at the Roxbury techno music. I'm lacking crap. Although I was You ever have those moments where you go to listen to something ironically and then you're just like, you know what? Ace of Base slaps. That just happened to us. In response to the Canadian wildfire, Starlink is providing 1 month of free service to existing and new customers in the impacted areas. Interesting. Take on me? No. That's... No. No, it was like one of the, do, 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 do. I'm not doing a good job of, like, really selling the song. Literally, it's like the night at the Rocks... It's the night at the Roxbury. Come on, guys. If you don't know Night at the Roxbury, what are we doing here? Not sure if that movie's actually that funny, though. I haven't seen it since I was a kid, so... I thought it was hilarious when I was a kid. Like, I was like 10? When did Night at the Roxbury come out? '98. I was 12. What is love? Baby, don't... Oh, yeah. Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Sad part is I am just like really stoned, guys. This was definitely fun. I guess Google the trailer for... I can't. You know I can't Google trailers for anything while I'm on stream. Are you kidding me? No. My channel has taken too many hits already. I'm not going to... My channel's taken more hits than I have. Oh, yuck. That'd be an impossibility. Be serious. Did we got anything else from Kalinsky or anybody else? Does anybody else have anything to say? It's happening. They're driving.
What's
They're
up,
driving.
y'all? Got some more breaking news here for you. It is
They're
happening.
driving. They're actively driving. Where are you going? He's going to the golf course. Those are golf clubs.
Elon and
They're
Trump.
going to the golf course.
The gloves are off. It is getting worse. It is getting spicier by the day. They're at each other's throats. We got
I don't like this.
back and forths happening now.
I don't like this. Pay attention to the road. No.
Oh yeah. So
Mockler has a vid? Okay, I'll go to Mockler here.
About Elon saying basically like.
Yeah, I can't do this. I actually can't watch them driving and like making a video. That bothers me. Nah. Even Matt Walsh Parks when he fucking does his videos. Come on, man. What are you doing? Robin, does any woman remember it? Wait. Mockler, where are you at, Mockler?
All right, breaking news. Elon Musk and Donald Trump continue to spar and escalate their feud. To break this down, I'm bringing in your favorite contributor, Chris Mowry. Check this out.
Wow, the MAGA meltdown has officially begun. It is blown up.
Oh, he's on vacation, so he's
up. Elon Musk has called for Donald Trump's impeachment. He's claimed that Donald Trump is on the Epstein files. Now he's saying Trump tariffs are going to cause a recession in the second half of this year. And when we all woke up this morning, we saw it all balloon.
I like driving vids. I don't.
Elon started attacking Trump.
I get nervous.
Has now started attacking Elon back. And this is something I think we all saw coming, right? There's only enough room for one giant ego in this sphere. And I'm not a doctor, so I'm not going to say they're both narcissists, but they certainly have narcissistic personality traits, to say the bare minimum. Obviously, Elon Musk believes he's like saving the world with everything he does.
Substitute streamer. Well, I mean, it's nice that they have these guys that can just rock out on their chin. Although, you know what? I was about to be shitty, but then I was like, no, I have someone I would trust to like do stuff on my channel if I needed to do stuff.
And Donald Trump, I mean.
Actually, I'll just say it. I trust Anna. Like, Anna is a good contributor. Like, we have good conversations, and I think that, you know, if push came to shove and I needed to get some content out there, and I was in very, deep need of it, I think that I could rely on that.
do I really need to explain? We all know Donald Trump. And so for today's video, Adam has sent me a bunch of screenshots from Twitter, people like reacting to this that are apparently very funny.
Pac-Man does that too. Yeah, he does that with Luke Beasley. But the thing is, what's really weird is that Jesse Dollemore, he was technically like he was the Jedi Master to Pac-Man's Padawan, and then the Master whatever.
Because MAGA's melting down, they always use these.
The student became the master. Oh, I couldn't even get
terms
it.
Like we're playing, it's 9D chess. Donald Trump has a plan. I don't think that there's a plan here. And so I'm going to react to some of those screenshots for the first time. We're going to talk about them. Have a little bit of a lighthearted.
My favorite thing about this so far is Steve Bannon. He did.
Video.
Wait, Steve Bannon called for Elon to be deported? This is.
Because.
Guys, oh my God. All right. This was a gift. All day tomorrow, I have a feeling that this is all stream is going to be. So if you guys haven't already, please subscribe to the channel. Check out the stream tomorrow. We're going to have so much fun with this. Also, what are you doing? Just do it anyway. It's free. I really appreciate it. Also, hit that like button, guys. Come on.
And a lot of
same thing. Free makes it cool.
Ways, not only is this funny,
helps me a lot,
but it's also good because this distracts from Donald Trump trying to pass the big, beautiful bill. This distracts from, the bill passing that could take millions.
Man, 90s hair really did make a comeback.
Of Americans off of their health insurance. It distracts from Donald Trump.
This dude looks like he literally just walked out of Boy Meets World.
Getting things done that is hurting us. And that's a good thing. So let's have a little bit of a lighthearted video. Let's have some fun. Once again, my name's Chris Mowry. I'm filling in for Adam Mockler on the Adam Mockler channel. If you enjoy this type of video, all you have to do is click like and subscribe down below. We're trying to build something to punch back against MAGA, like lift up Gen Z voices. And if you want to be a part of that growing community, all you have to
Melania should
do
be
is hit
deported.
subscribe. The link to my YouTube channel, because I also make videos, will be in the description. You guys have been showing tons of love lately, and I appreciate it. All right, let's get into this. I know Elon has been, tweeting. He's now continuously tweeting about Trump's association with Jeffrey Epstein. Which is always fascinating. And quickly, I want to show you this. This is, the White House rapid response account has now officially begun attacking Elon Musk, as these are Donald Trump's True Social posts. Elon was, quote, wearing thin. I asked him to leave. I took away his EV mandate that forced everyone to buy electric cars that he knew for months I was going to do. And he went crazy, saying that the easiest way to save money is to terminate Elon's government subsidies and contracts. I was always surprised Biden didn't do it. And now the rapid response account on Twitter for the White House has officially begun reposting that. So the war has really begun. And I bet by the time I post this, there'll be more stuff. So we'll keep you updated. All right, let's go to the first screenshot. Again, I haven't seen these. Let's react together. Stop doing this. Tesla is suffering. I support Trump over Elon, but I am a Tesla shareholder and he is destroying me. Well, that is true, because I also saw as I was getting on this video that Tesla is down 15% on the day. 15%. And you actually think you ask yourself, like, why? Not only is, Elon losing his mind, but it also goes to the fact that, again, we're drifting really toward, if we're not already in it, authoritarianism, right? Companies' stocks go down when they fight against Trump because people know, stockholders know, Wall Street knows that Trump could sign an executive order against you, publicly attack you, the MAGA crowd will attack you. And so a lot of it, I assume, actually, and I found very interesting amongst like all of the funny things, that this is actually a really good piece of evidence to point to of like authoritarianism, right? You fight against Trump, your stock price falls 5%. Trump says Walmart needs to eat the price of tariffs and be, better. Their stock price falls 5%. Trump attacks some, company that isn't advantageous to him politically, their stock falls 10%. And so it's actually, in that sense, not funny, because it's really dangerous for the president of the United States to be able to, to be attacking private companies and corporations to force them to do what he wants politically. But in this instance, I think we all saw this coming. So Armed Eagle, hopefully he figures this one out. All right, let's go to the next one. Elon, you've destroyed your credibility with both major parties. Enjoy your time with Massey and Paul. Well, that's true. Obviously, the Democrats, I know I've heard some rumbles, like the Democrats should try to court him back in. Absolutely not. No. Nope. Elon's going to go wherever he's going to go.
We're all on the same page there.
I know on Twitter.
Even the center, like, left shitlib crowd is like...
Twitter, he's talking about starting a third party or whatever. He's losing his mind. But yeah, I guess some MAGA people here.
Meanwhile, you have so many older people just going, enemy of my enemy is my friend.
They're
like, they just had some like revelation about it.
They're fed up. They're done with Elon. Let's go to the next one. What is this? Let me scroll down a little bit so you can see it. This is replying to Elon.
Oh my God, Elon just needs to come out. He needs to say, he's just like, yeah, it totally was a Yahtzee salute, and Trump made me do it.
You are like a little girl. Go to Mars, you backstabbing traitor. He lifted you and your company. You are acting like a spoiled schoolgirl. Wow. A Trump victory is essential to defense of freedom of speech, secure borders, safe cities, and sensible spending. That's an Elon Musk quote. And again, this is like the cult aspect, right? You never go against the cult leader. You're acting like a little girl. Get in line. Like, this is such a... I'm so surprised when people tweet stuff like that. They don't see how, like, weird this is. You know, like, get back in line.
Jeff, I'm not sure if this really...
That's not...
This is just an interesting aside, but you were the same age as my dad with the same age kids.
What politics is. You're not here to... You know, it's just... It's very, very, very strange. Very strange. All right, we'll go to the next one. Mark this for your demise. Maybe the drug rumors are true. Wow. Donald Trump has to win this election because the future of America and civilization is at stake. I've seen some other people tweet about how I saw a MAGA person tweet that Elon is the new CNN, which is like, it's so interesting how they can so quickly go from like, Elon is the best, he's saving the world, he's breaking up the deep state, to the rumors are true. Elon maybe is part of the deep state.
Again, I want to see
maybe
the Cybertruck owners.
Are true.
Cybertruck owners are my... I'm most
some...
interested in seeing videos from these guys. We're going to look up... let's see, was it hashtag
and if we look at studies about
Elon
cults,
would be it now.
You don't go against the cult leader in this way. There's not a lot of room for the most intense MAGA to be like, oh, I support both, or trying to kind of play both sides.
No.
Right? I have a feeling, based on psychology, that this is what we will end up seeing the most of, and Elon will drift into whatever he drifts into. Maybe he'll try to start a third party, which also won't go well. Donald Trump isn't on the flight logs. We all know that Democrats...
No, he could do the ultimate funny and fucking, like, fund a bunch of leftist candidates, though.
Democrats would have released it if it was true. Oh, my God. He kicked Epstein out of Mar-a-Lago. My God, this has escalated like crazy. I love how they're all, like, crying. They're like, please stop, Mom and Dad, you're fighting. This is also interesting because I saw, like, a take similar to this. We all know the Democrats would have released it if it was true. Oh, my God. They're so close. They're so close to understanding. If we go based off the premise that Donald Trump is on the Epstein list, in the files, because he is, right? And then you go based on the premise that that's why they haven't released them. The Trump administration promised to release all these files. They haven't. Third, wait, if that's true, then why didn't the Biden DOJ release them? It's almost like the Biden DOJ wasn't controlled by a bunch of Democrats. It's almost like it wasn't a hyper-partisan place. It's almost like the DOJ, was never this like political arm of the deep state going after Trump or going after these people. It's almost like Biden was separate, just like every other president generally, from the DOJ. The DOJ was an independent branch. It's very, very important that these three-letter agencies keep their independence. Obviously, with Trump, we've seen now the complete opposite as he mass fires civil servants and, becomes, tries to hyper-politicize these three-letter agencies to expand his power, wield the executive branch to his, needs politically, which is very dangerous. We talk about this all the time. But like tweets like this, like, you're so close. You're so close. Democrats would have released it. I think that's probably because there's not a bunch of Democrats in the DOJ. They were probably doing, their work and not trying to drown Trump. Very interesting. Very, very, very interesting. All right, let's go to the next one. Not cool. Mom of data Republican. Not cool. We always end up shooting ourselves. Just killed all the progress we've made. Well, not much to say about that one. Very, very true. They have nuked their chances in 26. You think about...
Legend of Sean, my dream is to have a billionaire client and convince them that they can become immortal, or I'll say immortalized, by being the billionaire who destroyed the billionaire.
Obviously, all of us know that Donald Trump is this administration's the worst administration of all time for a variety of reasons, like ignoring the judicial branch, having us in constitutional crisis, deporting people without due process, alienating our allies, the tariffs. I think things that people might not be as focused on, saying, okay, well, this isn't abnormal politically, like his fighting, hyper politicizing three-letter agencies, fighting against the judicial branch. I have a feeling a lot of Americans don't realize how dangerous that is. But when they go to the ballot box, they're going to say, they're going to have no faith in this administration. The Trump administration has passed less, Donald Trump has passed less legislation than any administration in the last 70 years up to this point. He's passed nothing. Obviously, the Doge thing ended up a complete failure. So when Americans are going to the ballot box, I have a feeling they're going to be like, Democrats were kind of right about this whole Doge thing. It just fell apart. Musk is an idiot, or Trump is an idiot, or both. It's both. So did just kill all the well, I don't know what progress they've really made, but certainly killed any ability to have Americans trust you. Let's go to the next one here. You said you love that man, and now you're throwing him under the bus, excuse me, hoping leftists stop being mean to you. That's right. That's why, I mean, I don't even, it's so interesting how everyone makes up a different, it's like asking people about the Trump tariffs. You're like, what's Trump's plan? They all have a different answer because there is no plan. I do this on TikTok. I debate Trump supporters and ask them like, what's the plan here? And they all give me a different answer, whether it's negotiation or domestic production or none of the above or all of the above. It's the same thing here. Maybe Elon's doing it because he wants leftists to stop being mean to him. Please stop this now. People need to stop arguing and falling out in public. The people all need you guys on... guys on side. I think on one side, Emma meant to say, that's right, mom and dad are getting divorced. Oh, this is very childish.
Well, that's weird. From the front, perfectly like perfectly normal, but like he has that thing where like immediately he goes to a side angle and he had like I'm not trying to be mean, but he literally looked like the cartoon version of Quasimodo.
Doge cuts you were so concerned about then, consider we still have well over 3 years to work on that. You did an outstanding job at doging.
Have I seen the Honest trailers for Andor season 2 yet? No.
So cringy.
I have not yet, but I love Honest movie trailers.
In DC, but you bought X at a loss and it took you years to break even with
There's a joke about leftist infighting.
you working full time. If it's Doge cuts you were so concerned about, then consider we still have well over 3 years to work on that. You did an outstanding job, but you bought X at a loss. I don't even know what this I don't know what this person is trying to say. If we look at the profile picture,
He looks like Jake Uger.
I don't know.
He looks like Jake.
No.
He looks like Jake Uger wearing one of those. Oh my God, what were they called? Kengo hats.
What is going on here?
Kengo.
But again,
Jake
everybody
Uger.
has a
oh, dude, he should just rename his account
as to what should be
Kengo
what should
Jake
be.
Uger.
What's actually going on here? I guess this person is saying that Elon Musk is being very very childish. You can let me know what you think of this one in the comments down below. Next one, Elon speaking as a shareholder. Can you please knock it off? Well, yeah, Tesla is getting absolutely, positively.
Yeah, they're shredded. So, no, this is fun. This is all fun. I don't have shares in anything that has anything to do with Tesla or any of that bullshit. So, I am going to enjoy this the way that we should. Guilt-free. Again, guys, like, the one thing that I'm gonna say is, let's not do the thing where, oh, Jesus. Good. I got a bloody nose. Give me a second. It's dry as fuck down here. Oh no. You ever have that? Or immediately, like, you feel like the crack in your nose and you're just like, no. Yeah, if that happened on stream, I would definitely have to, like, cut out, because it's one of those situations where, yeah, like, it would get hardcore edited because of how much there would be. Dude, the second I get a bloody nose, I might as well just, I have question, like, is it a hemophilia thing? Pende, hello, welcome. How are you? I'm sorry that I missed your initial entrance here. I hope you're doing well. Also, hope you're enjoying the program. If you guys are, as I said earlier, enjoying the program, hit that like button. It really helps me out as a smaller creator, and hit that subscribe button. It also really helps me out. Robin and my friends call me Super Dad. I've chased them all over. That's pretty badass, Jeff. That was underwhelming as fuck. I'm gonna be honest. MAGA humiliation. I hate to do this, but I want to see some of Vosh's take on this. Sorry, guys.
Pinned to the top. Is it time to create a new political party in America that actually represents the 80% in the middle? Time to drop the really big bomb. Donald Trump is in the Epstein files. That is the real reason they have not been made public. Have a nice day, Donald Trump. All right, I'm only human.
Is Vosh getting older to the point where, like, now he's starting to just simplify his stream?
Trump fires back at Elon. Trump says Elon was wearing thin. I asked him to leave. I took away his EV mandate that forced everyone to buy electric cars that nobody else wanted, that he knew for months
this is like the same thing that I just did.
Was going to do. And he
I want your takes on this. I don't want you just reading about it.
I want to buy a lot.
Have like played into that with a laugh.
It's weird. I actually just had this weird meta moment as a streamer, guys. Holy shit. Holy shit. I just kind of realized that like I said, I already did this, and now I'm like, wait, I don't need. That was weird. Because honestly, any other day I'd be like, yeah, let's go check out what Vosh is doing, or like what Vosh has to say. But that was legit, just what I did. So, fuck that. I kind of have a feeling. Plus, he didn't even go for the Kanye tweets. I'm just gonna say. At least I went for the Kanye tweets. All right, here we go. Some fun. What do we got? Here we go. I want to watch this Kyle Kalinske video about the Israeli thing. Oh shit, that's right. There's also this Palestinian debate on Piers Morgan that apparently like got super heated. Oh man.
Tension is mounting over President Trump's big, beautiful bill. As Connor Hansen reports, it's working its way through the Senate, and former advisor Elon Musk has some scathing criticism.
I'm very disappointed in Elon. I've helped Elon.
I'm very disappointed.
A lot.
The battle over
God, he really. There are these times where he's so charismatic that he does the thing where it's like, Trump, he's kind of funny here. But then he has these moments where it's like, oh, dude, he's like old grandpa, like, all right, someone needs to put Trump to bed.
President Trump's big, beautiful bill is starting to get ugly, firing off a series of posts on his social media platform in real time while Trump was talking Thursday. Elon Musk is urging Republicans to, quote, ditch the mountain of disgusting pork in the bill. President Trump is suggesting the world's richest man and Tesla CEO is upset over cuts to EV incentives.
I'll be honest, I think he misses the place. I think he got out there and all of a sudden he wasn't in this beautiful Oval Office.
Senate leaders have a goal of getting the bill on President Trump's desk by the 4th of July. But members
he misses all the gold. He loved the gold. He loved the Oval Office. He saw him there all the time.
Have made it clear they plan to leave their mark on it.
We would like a little more cutting than the House has done. Anytime we reduce spending and yield a savings for the American people, that is a positive.
The Congressional Budget Office says the bill will add nearly $2.5 trillion to the deficit and leave more than 10 million Americans uninsured. But President Trump lashing out in another post saying there's an easier way to cut billions and billions from the budget by terminating Elon's government contracts. Democrats are still united against the bill, meaning...
Yeah, but somehow you're still adding just that amount to the deficit. It's so weird.
Republicans can...
It's just so weird that they can't conceptualize what the trillion marker is.
Only afford to.
Like, you guys do realize, like, that we're not even 10 years removed from that not even being, like, a conceptual number, like, monetarily, right?
Have 3.
And, like, we used to call it, like, babillion.
GOP senators vote no. In New York, Connor Hansen, Fox 13 News.
Fox 13 News. Actually, do you guys remember that? Where, like, it was a theoretical number of trillion and, like, where you had to, like, just do the conceptual, like, you had to conceptualize infinity. So you, like, put a, like, the little infinity asterisk on, like, whatever equation you were doing. You're just like, we're stopping there. That's infinity. Or I'm just, I'm exposing what Christian math was. Which was, I thought that, like, what, math 86, math 50, or whatever. Not math 56, but what number was it? It was algebra 1 and math something. But I thought we all took the same classes, and it was so wild that, like, when I found out that I had different, like, math classes, I had different English classes, I had Texas Instruments. Like, my history was sponsored by Texas Instruments. And then people were just like, no, we did not have, you know, the same education as you. In some ways, I did have, like, what I would call, not better, but, like, streamlined. It was kind of like streamlined, but, like, at the same time, we also got, like, more accreditations because, like, it was technically one of those college prep schools. So when it came to, like, high school credits, we earned, like, double what most other kids did. And we also had, like, mixed in with our religious courses. So for, like, for instance, in my sophomore year, I was taking a freshman year college English class in my sophomore year, and I was getting college credits for it. It was pretty cool, man. Like, conceptually, it did make sense to me, and I was always like, okay, that's cool, but why do we have to have this the religious element to it? And on top of it, they really hammered, like, trying to get me into that. Because, like, they gave us the whole, you know, speech about how you can choose to do whatever your career is very important. So you want to have an idea of what you want your career to be and what you want to study. And I wanted to be a theologian. Like, I wanted to study the history of the Bible, and, like, that changed very fast. It changed just as quickly as me wanting to be in the Air Force, when I realized that being in the Air Force requires you to know math on a level that I just don't. There's no, like, I'm not good with the maths. I'm not sure if you guys are with me on that one, but anything else? That's why, like, dude, we had a class in my 8th grade called Current Events that I aced, and I watched so many kids fail. And now looking back at it, I kind of get it. Because, like, this is what, like, I do this almost, like, I did it as a hobby. And now, like, I'm not talking about streaming. I'm talking about following politics. Like, I used to do it as a hobby. And now it is like, no, now I'm trying to be involved. And, like, I genuinely give a damn. Which, fuck me, I guess. Man, it is dry as hell down here. That's it. Ugh. The humidifier. Yep. It's time. How dry is it? Let's see. It is 42%. There's 42% humidity down here, when usually there is 50. So, Oh, wait. Is it the air quality? Yep, it's the air quality. Because we did get an air quality alert. Anyway, sorry about that, guys. Real quick, I did want to do this because I magically found some, I found random packs of Pokemon cards where I was just like, ooh, look. Somebody didn't take these, they left me a pack in the machine? Thank you. I really appreciate that. A little consolation prize. Let's take a look. This one is Burning Sparks. Not sure if you care. Even if you're not into Pokemon, come on. It's random. It's not the whole stream, so stick around. Come on. Oh, right. Don't have that. Alright, so this is kind of cool. Feels like the new game they just released where you get to rip packs open digitally. Because I don't have any of these, so this is cool. Beavis. Ooh. Not even a foil. Still pretty good. Oh, fuck yeah. I didn't realize that they released a new one of him. Okay, cool. Crocolator. Hey! Teratobos. Or Terrapagos? Terrapagos. They're getting more and more ridiculous with the names. God, these Pokemon names are starting to get unpronounceable. I can't do it anymore. Why can't they just have normal Pokemon names? Alright. You know what? No, I feel like if I don't do this now, then it's not going to be good. So, this is the one. I got it. I got one. I got one. One. I got one pack. God. Scalpers suck, guys. I'll just say that. They're ruining the damn game for me. But, here we go. Let's see. Alright. Oh, I like this already. We got Misty's Magikarp. Oh, I already love this set. Oh, dude, I got a Pichu. Hell yeah. Dude, I don't have any Pichus, so that's actually really cool. Tauros. That's just a normal Tauros. Marnie. It's Marnie's Morpeko. Marnie's sweet. Oh, dude, we got Misty Psyduck. Hell yeah. Team Rocket's brother bot. Yeah, that was a drone before drones. Oh, Porygon. Or what the what? Chingling. And hell yeah. Crobat. Also, it's Team Rocket's Crobat. Bomb. All right. Hold on. We got we must put the Crobat in a sleeve. All right. Well, that's fucking cool. All right. Oh, nice. Unimoogle. Hell yeah. I'm glad you were there for that. All right. Back to politics. My bad. I know. I wanted to rip some Pokemon cards. Full disclosure, it's that whole thing that I was talking about earlier with the cat videos where it's just like, you need to keep your content consistent. I'm like, yeah, my content is me. So I'll just consistently be me. But yeah, Unimoogle, we totally just got a Pichu, and I'm not sure if you know this, but that's the first one in the entire collection that we have. So exciting. I was about to say, this better not be this song. I think it is. That was just the Pokepep segment. It is. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I mean, oh, that's the hat I gotta get. I gotta get a flat brim Pokemon hat. Oh, dude, I want to get the one from the Johto region. I am a certifiable nerd. All right, guys. I'm sorry. I'm totally just I went for it. Well, what time is it? You know what? Screw it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Nerd segment. I have not... Look. See? Tape has not been touched. Let's do it. This is not an unboxing video, by the way. There's enough of those out there. But let's open it on stream together, guys. This is gonna be cool. I do need a razor blade, though. All right. When the game Pokemon Go was a thing, daughter texted me and said, got a Pikachu. I said, what did you say? What did you see me doing? Yeah, that was always a thing. Jeff, are you one of the guys that called it Pokemon? The Pokemans? It's okay if you did. There's, my mom used to call it that. Yeah, check it out though. So I'm not sure if you guys know this, but this is like a Chicago superstition. So when you guys, like when we get randomized numbers for something, and if you're into numerology, I got number 23 as far as the ones sold. That's a big deal. Michael Jordan, baby. So, all right, here we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, damn. This thing's actually way bigger than I thought it was. Okay, so there's that. Pull the old switch for reference here. Oh, you have got to be kidding me. Great. That still needs to update. That means that I can't actually hook this up. Great. All right. So first off, screen difference. That's impressive. I gotta say. And I get it. Steam Deck. Everybody's saying the same thing on the interwebs. We get it. Steam Decks have been there forever, but you know what Steam Decks don't have? Nintendo games. And if you do, you're a naughty, naughty boy. Or girl. Or hacker. That's what I should say. You're a naughty hacker. Alright. I can at least do this. So here, let's oh, it's always so like nerve-wracking to be like, no. Okay, so number one, let's check. Ooh. All right, I dig. All right, so I wasn't expecting this. Check this out. It's got like a that's weird. You know the way that like the cartridges used to work? Like, look at that. It's essentially a cartridge. So they just made these like magnetic cartridges now? Is that what's up? Like, that's wild. Ooh. Hold on. Check this out. Ah. No. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna keep just saying okay. As a Switch player, like, I love my Switches. Like, I have my OLED upstairs. This is my OG Bay. Like, I love this thing has seen so many hours of playtime. It's unreal. This it's technically not really attached. It has totally been rigged to be attached. So, but I love this thing so much. But that's what I gotta say though. Actually, one more time. That is okay. Now, I do want to see the dock. I want them to make a Switch 2 Lite. Yeah, we're just waiting at this point. Let's see the dock. Great Scott! What do we got? Ooh, I got my Mario Kart, which is literally a code. That's fun. We got instructions, which are always good. We got a ultra high speed HD. Ooh, actually, okay. Obviously need that. Oh, nice. Okay, that's a difference. Here, check this out. So these, if you guys are Switch players, I'm sure you know what they are. But if you do not know what they are, and you are fresh to this fine device that is called the Nintendo Switch, or Nintendo Switch 2, oh God, do I have to? Oh, okay. Let's see. Let's learn this in real time. Do I pull? Oh, okay. So here we go. Oh, that's a nice lock. It's completely locked. Here you go. You see these little triggers on the back here? You go pull the trigger, and it just pops right off. Okay, that's really nice. But then, let's see. Nope. Yep. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. I do like that. And then I'm assuming... Uh-oh. How do you get it off? Oh, wait. Uh-oh. I should have read the manual. I don't really, but I only play handheld. I know. Although, you're going to want to check this out. This is cool. Oh, there it goes. Oh, so you don't even have to do anything. You just give it a little tug and there it goes. The advice my father gave me. Ew. And at the same time, good dad. All right, this thing, I will say this much, a little heavier than I thought it would be. It's got some heft. Like, legit. Like, it has got heft. So this is going to, like... Okay. Let's see, what's this? Oh, I already know. Oh, nice. Yeah, I gotta say that the controllers and this specifically, this little Wavebird thing, is going to feel fantastic on this. It's here. Let's see. How easy is it? Oh, come on, man. Really? That's sick. Ooh. Definitely more comfortable than the last ones. I gotta say, this was kind of like the controller that when you're handed it, you gotta question whether or not your friends like you, and you're just like, oh, and like if you're playing 4 players and you have to hand somebody this, you're just like, I'm sorry, this is what I have. Okay, so that's cool. Cool. We got one more little surprise here. Oh my god, this thing is... Why couldn't the OLED have been this, is my question. I hate to be that guy. I do. Because the most popular thing that you're seeing out there is people comparing this to the Steam Decks, and then also just saying, like, why did you wait so long to get a 4K system that, like, you guys know damn well that you could have, like, had this. But I'm not going to be negative about it because I'm excited that it's here. And realistically, yeah, there's a big difference. Oh, shit, like this, actually. Damn. Oh my god, this thing has, like, a huge fan on it. Here we go. Boom. And then... Oh, there's a little magnet in here. Boom. And there we go, guys. We got it. The Switch 2. What's this? Oh, for the controller. Nice. That's actually very useful. All right. Gives you everything that a growing console needs. Appreciate that. All right. And that was the unboxing of the Switch 2 that I cannot wait to start playing some Mario Kart. But you know what I do want to do? I want to smoke. This is so cool. I gotta say, the way that they set this up, I was already in love with the Switch as a system. This is beyond cool. And unfortunately, I saw like some reports that were coming out that the thing is already undersold. Like, dude, I hope this is the whole movie culture thing that we live in, where they release a movie on Thursday and by Friday they're talking about how it's a failure. That's fucking insane. When the actual like posters of the movie say that it doesn't come out till that next day. Like, it's... I hate it. And then on top of it, they only keep the movie in the theaters for, you know, so long. You know, and they're coming back around where they're just like, oh, maybe we should keep the movies in the theater for longer. Maybe that would actually, like, I don't know, make us some money. And on top of it, movie theaters are losing money. And people don't just go see movies on opening weekend anymore. Like, I'll be honest. I'm going to go see New Avengers because now it's called New Avengers and it was called Thunderbolts when I should have seen it. But hey, it's okay. Ah, man. But let us smoke them. Thunderbolts is great. Hell yeah. I hear that from pretty much everybody that I have talked to. I gotta say, I watched Captain America, and that was ass. That movie sucked. That movie sucked. Upon further reflection, that movie was just... The acting... How do you get wooden acting from everybody in that movie? Everybody. I mean, that was a directing choice, I gotta say. Like, that was... Red Hulk at the very end was sure. Okay. Kind of cool. But not, like... number one, I pretty much saw the entire movie. Koi's, dude, what up? How you doing? It's kind of going over random bullshit right now. I actually just unboxed the Switch 2. I am big chillin'. Hell yeah, man. How's your back? I hope you're feeling a little bit better, man. Back pain sucks. Ugh. Like, big sucks. Alright, here we go. He's snoring and he's doing like his little grumbles. Oh my god, it's adorable. Ah. A lot better than... Oh yeah, hell yeah, dude. Alright, let's see. ADL head blames Hassan Piker for terrorism. What? Alright. You got me.
So the ADL, or Anti-Defamation League, as it's called. The original idea of this thing is that it's supposed to be like an anti-extremism group, like a counter-extremism group, where they monitor things like anti-Semitism and various forms of bigotry and hatred, and they sort of lead the charge against those things. But without a doubt, in recent years, they've become an extremist group in their own respect. So, for example, I'm sure you all remember when Elon Musk did multiple Zig Heils. Well, they were out there to sort of downplay it and pretend like, bro, he's just awkward. He's just got autism. He gets excited sometimes, bro. Like, it's no big deal. So, in other words, they disregarded all of the context around the Zig Heils, where Elon, leading up to that, had been...
Again, I think it'd be so funny if he tries to turn that on Donald Trump now that they're having their little fight, where it's just like, he totally told me to do it.
Repeatedly.
He said that this is what the whole plan all along.
On Twitter, retweeting white nationalists and Nazi...
This is going to get funny. Here, I'm going to set up a little poll here. I want you guys to tell me if you think this is going to be funny or like get dark, or if, I wish this was a third option. Here.
Accounts responding to Nazi arguments by saying things like, you have told the actual truth. He went on to support the AfD in Germany, far-right party. He very clearly and openly embraces eugenics. But the fact of the matter is that since Elon Musk had made an effort to be pro-Israel, they overlooked the actual anti-Semitism. I believe he traveled, with like Ben Shapiro to Auschwitz, and he made an effort to he met with Netanyahu and shit. And so to the ADL,
spelled that right?
If you're actually anti-Semitic but you're pro-Israel, they let you slide. Which says what? Perhaps what they're more concerned about is not anti-Semitism. Perhaps what they're more concerned about is anti-Zionism. They're concerned about critics of Israel. And so over time, this has only become worse and worse. This has only become more prominent and more obvious that this is what they're trying to do. They're trying to protect the image of Israel at all costs. And they're not actually looking out for the rise of anti-Semitism. So this is now, I believe, the second or third time that Jonathan Greenblatt, who's the head of the ADL, has come out and said something which indicates that he would like to see Hassan Piker, the political Twitch streamer, deplatformed. Listen to this.
And what I really want is whether it's social media influencers on Twitch and YouTube like Hassan Piker, or other kind of promoters of hate on YouTube and TikTok like Guy Christensen, or like, you know, these speakers at these graduations. It just happened the other day at MIT, spreading blood libels about the Jewish people or the Jewish state. It creates...
Man, they have been repeating that over and over and over. I have heard blood libels more times in this last week than I have ever heard in my entire life.
The conditions in which this kind of act is happening with increasing frequency, we've got to stop it once and for all. I hope the Trump administration will do just that.
Stop it how? What are you talking about? And by the way, notice the conflation he made there? He said, oh, these people are spreading blood libel about the Jewish people or the Jewish state, conflating those things. Well, hold on now. Criticizing the Jewish people, by and large, generalizing about the Jewish people and saying bad things, that is anti-Semitism. Criticizing the Jewish state, so in other words, criticizing Israel, that's called politics. You can criticize any government. Criticizing a government is not bigotry by definition. But this is what he's trying to do. And this is very dangerous for anti-Semitism because you degrade the meaning of the word when now you flipped it and you say, if you criticize the genocidal atrocities and the war crimes committed by Netanyahu and his thugs, you actually hate all Jews. So this is disgusting. He's actually undermining anti-Semitism by doing this. And remember, Hassan Piker, I don't know how many times, Jesus Christ, it has to be 1,000 times, I've heard Hassan say repeatedly, we are pro-Jewish. We are just anti the ethno-state, apartheid state of Israel and their genocidal atrocity in Gaza and their mission creep in taking over the West Bank. He's regularly cited that American Jews lead the charge against all the atrocities of Israel. So to pretend like Hassan is out there spreading bigotry and hatred, it's literally the opposite. What he's doing is he's trying to protect innocent Palestinians from being murdered simply because they're Palestinian, but he's not done yet. So he's on a crusade, y'all. Here's another one. This is
oh Jesus
on CBS. And
I didn't realize that he was like going through all the like media circuit.
He makes it even a little more clear.
In an environment where you have graduation speakers spreading blood.
Okay, this is kind of targeted.
Libels.
By the way, this is spreading blood libels. No, this is they criticize Israel. Greenblatt calls the pro-Palestine anti-genocide protest that went on a whole bunch of college campuses recently. He calls that anti-Semitic. So you know where he's coming from. This is the weaponization of identity politics to protect a far-right extremist genocidal government. That's what this is.
Social media influencers making baseless claims. People like Hassan Piker over on Twitch, or
He's obsessed. He's on a crusade to get Hassan Piker deplatformed and censored. That's what he's doing.
There's others.
Oh yeah, because he is arguably the largest leftist streamer
on TikTok and Instagram saying wild, baseless things about Jews, about Zionists, about Israelis.
Hassan is not taking shots at Jews. No, he's going
I'm catching up
after the Israeli government. And by the way, if you're not going after the Israeli government at this point, you're a monster.
I'm ripped. Night.
How many hospitals have they bombed? How many schools have they bombed? How many paramedics have they killed? How many UN buildings have they attacked? The New York Times ran an article about how Israeli snipers are murdering children by shooting them in the head. There was that story about how they bulldozed a bunch of paramedics, put them in a mass grave, and then lied about doing it after the fact. There was just a massacre where they said, oh, come here for food and aid, and then a whole bunch of Palestinians went there, and then they murdered them on the way. To not criticize Israel at this point is unacceptable.
Worry that this could even get worse. So I think we really need tech platforms to step up and stop, lifting up these intemperate voices. We need elected officials to speak out. We need people from all walks of life to stand with their Jewish friends and neighbors today. Maybe show up for their own walk next weekend.
This is so disingenuous. You had Lindsey Graham the other day say that, make a joke about how Greta Thunberg you know, she's on this flotilla to deliver aid to starving Palestinians. And you had Lindsey Graham out there saying, I hope she knows how to swim. Basically giving the green light, like, hey, Israel, attack the ship with these innocent civilians who are trying to deliver food to starving people. Did he say anything about that? Did he say anything about Representative Randy Fine going out there and saying we should nuke Gaza like Hiroshima and Nagasaki? He didn't say anything about that. This guy is a hack fraud. The guy, oh, I'm out here fighting against hatred. Well, if it's anti-Palestinian hatred, you don't say dick. In fact, all the evidence indicates you low-key support that.
And say we won't be intimidated by the bigots.
Because I look at social media now, and many of these platforms, I mean, the dominant characteristic that I see is what you're describing: anti-Semitism, racism, misogyny, and the spread of misinformation. So how to combat that? What is the ADL doing? I mean, are you having conversations with the leaders of these companies to at least try to remove that nefarious content from their platforms?
Yeah, Vlad, we've talked about this before over the years. I think social media is a super spreader, as you said, of anti-Semitism and racism, all kinds of hate. Unfortunately, companies like X and Meta have retreated from content moderation in recent months, introducing these community notes, which is by no means a panacea. I mean, Vlad, it's a little crazy that the most sophisticated, profitable companies on the planet Earth are outsourcing content moderation to the users. So yeah, we are seeing a rampant, just explosion of hate. We are not only talking to the companies themselves, we're talking to the regulators. I mean, I think it is time for government to step up here. These companies are, they say too big to fail. These companies are too big to just leave alone. I mean, they're almost monopolistic. And again, they allow for this unmitigated rise of the kind of hate that explodes in real life, just like you're seeing on the screen. So yeah, it is time for these companies to demonstrate the same kind of accountability that we see in other media businesses and simply, knock the Nazis, knock the anti-Zionists off the platform once and for all.
He literally just said it. He said, knock the Nazis, and then he says, knock the anti-Zionists off the platform. Hold on. You're saying the only acceptable position is to be a Zionist? You're not allowed to be anti-Zionist? Understand what Zionism is. Zionism is the belief in an official Jewish ethno-state. That's what Zionism is. So in other words, if you simply believe in secular democracy, like what most enlightened, civilized people would believe in.
People thinking Elon is sincere in his turn is the reason we're not the pepper patch.
Then they're saying that's unacceptable because that means you're anti-Zionist. If you believe in secularism, you can't have secular democratic Zionism. Zionism by its very nature is exclusionary because it says this is a Jewish ethno-state, which means by definition you put some people above others.
Oh man, you are that.
Right? He's conflating Nazis with anti-Zionists. That is the most disgusting thing I've ever heard in my life. I mean, I really cannot adequately express to you how dangerous this is and how disturbing this is and how ugly this is. By the way, he's whining about misinformation. You want to talk about misinformation? How about all of the misinformation that's been coming out of the Israeli government from top government officials who are lying and saying, there wasn't a massacre with all these people trying to get food. I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, honestly,
it goes from there wasn't a massacre to, okay, there was a massacre, but it was Hamas, to
the fact that, like, again, you got Piers Morgan and even mainstream media kind of turning around and just going, hey, this is happening. We need more information on this. They're actually pressuring Israel, and they're also pressuring Trump at this point to get answers. I have to say, I didn't see that coming.
Okay, we have no evidence of that, but we're going to keep repeating it. And they just lie. Everything's just a fucking lie. They still lie about, oh, we're not starving the Palestinians. I don't know what you're talking about. The fuck are you talking about? This is not debatable. You did it for like 80 days. And even now it's just a trickle of aid and you're using it to try to ethnically cleanse them and move them from one area to another when you're not just flat out killing them. This is disgusting, man. This is disturbing. The weaponization of victimhood, like we've never seen it so clear. Oh my God. By the way, I got more for you. So now this is hitting a fever pitch. Censor them. Conflate Nazis with anti-Zionists who are simply against genocide and against carpet bombing children. So, like I said, this is hitting a fever pitch. So here's an IDF veteran who goes on Fox News, and listen to what he pitches to the White House. Ready? Here we go.
I have just built, Sean, the first AI-powered threat detection system for law enforcement that scans the open web for radicalization and tactical planning. And if somebody in the Trump administration is listening...
This guy sounds like a fucking professional wrestler. I'm coming for you. I'm the AI Lord. The AI Lord looks out for any indiscrepancies. He's coming for you. You don't understand.
Partner.
The second the AI Lord becomes self-sufficient, you're all doomed.
With me, and let's scale this and get local law enforcement the tools they need. My technology will prevent these threats from popping off. You have to get in front of these. The technology's here. The Israeli model.
I actually don't even need to do an impression. This guy's kind of doing it.
It's Palantir quality engineering, and I've got it, and the White House needs to give me a buzz, and let's get this thing scaled nationally, and it's called Gideon.
Give me a buzz.
So he's got an AI program to prevent radicalization online. Well, hold on. As I just described to you, this man is an
Palantir.
IDF veteran.
Yeah, this is the guy that's leading the charge for, making sure that this AI program finds me real quick.
You would be radical. You would be extreme. Enforcing the policies of an apartheid ethno-state, which relies on subjugation, who would fit in your definition of radicalized? Gee, that's a tough one. Let me think about it. So all the Trump people, all the MAGA people, they all get a pass because he agrees with Trump and MAGA and he wants to work with Trump and MAGA. But anti-Zionist, pro-Palestinian people, oh, radicalization. They might be giving material support to terrorism based on some shit I pulled out of my ass. Therefore, censor them, ban them, deplatform them. These are all the same people who used to pretend like they were all about freedom of speech. But they only meant it when a shitty comedian told a racist joke. Right? When it's actually like free speech, like, hey, stop bombing those children. Kick them off the internet, radicalized, insane extremist. This is so Orwellian. And then as we know, the Palantir thing happened the other day where Trump is trying to create a mass surveillance blackmail database on all Americans. I got more. Here we go.
This is a version of a mind virus. It's very different from when I was doing counterterrorism here domestically and, involved with the federal agencies and stuff coming in from overseas. It was outside in.
Anytime I see a dude with his shirt off, like just doing like the, come on. I mean, the fact that this also happened in Boulder, Colorado, dude, can we just acknowledge that we have a Randy Marsh situation on our hands?
Those days you were worried.
This is America. This is America.
About Al-Qaeda having a sleeper cell here.
This is America.
You were worried about ISIS weaponizing people over the internet. It was
free Palestine.
Sort of foreign-based. Where now the incubators are here. They're on the campuses. They're even in the high schools. They're online.
This is the problem too. The fact that this dude's completely insane, and he said free Palestine, and they were just like, see?
And it's all.
But we're all looking at this guy like, nobody go near him. Nobody go near him.
Whole new host of threat vectors that you have to go at, and it's even harder.
So what he's doing is comparing pro-Palestine protesters, anti-genocide protesters, people who want to stop the violence and get peace. He's comparing them very plainly to ISIS and Al-Qaeda. I hate to tell you, but the much more direct critic, who's acting more like ISIS and Al-Qaeda in this moment? When you're carpet bombing babies, starving innocent people, setting up aid centers, then murdering people as they go to it, bombing hospitals relentlessly, when 90% of Gaza is fucking rubble. Who's acting more like ISIS? Who's acting more like Al-Qaeda? But somehow, if you support Netanyahu and the Israeli government, that's not radicalization.
Yeah, did you hear what just happened, though? There was a breaking report that just found out that Israel has been funding ISIS.
That's just normal.
Allegedly.
That's just acceptable. They are gaslighting us on a level we've never fucking seen before. I mean, this truly, truly is beyond disturbing. They literally want to criminalize being pro-Palestine, being anti-genocide.
Yeah.
Being vocal about that.
Yeah, meanwhile, you still have, like, MAGA heads just being like, yeah, isn't Trump so based?
They literally, and they want to conflate you with Nazis. They want to kick you offline. They want to censor you. They want to silence you. Which means what? They're trying to make it illegal to oppose mass murder. And not in my wildest dreams could I have imagined we'd go this awry in this country. But we have...
A+ for watching, Kyle. Hell yeah, Bolt Stromer, thank you for popping in. I hate to be the YouTuber, but smaller guy. forget it. That like button's free. I like you. Thank you.
But we have.
Also, hit that sub button if you're enjoying the content.
So everybody needs to speak the fuck up and realize what's happening.
Ah, man, you missed me covering the Elon Musk stuff. It was fun.
This is like total 1984
We have fun here.
Orwellian police state shit. And I don't have any faith and confidence in the Trump regime to reject this fever pitch and these calls for basically censoring anti-Zionists, censoring left-wingers and pro-Palestine folks and anti-genocide protesters. We already had a crackdown under the Biden regime. It got even worse under the Trump regime with them, rounding up people like Rumaisa Ozturk, Mahmoud Khalil. They want to put that on steroids, bro, and human
thank you.
growth hormone. That's what they want to do.
Appreciate that.
We cannot allow them to
Where
do
we at,
this.
then?
I mean, we've lost our goddamn minds. If the only people in the country that actually have a
Voice.
conscience,
Thank you.
the people in the country who are standing up against child murder, the official numbers say it's about 50,000.
2 subs away from 13 hundo. Who wants to be the 13 hundo?
Dead Palestinians, about 90% of which
all about even numbers, guys. Come on,
are civilians. Wrong. The real number is anywhere from 200,000 to 400,000 dead Palestinians. So if you point at that and say, I'm against that and I'm going to speak up about it, you're the one they want to ban. You are. Hey, y'all, do me a favor.
How are you going to not change your whole bumper when you look totally different? I don't know. If I changed my entire look, I think at that point I would just go, I think it's time to change it. Like, I don't know, guys. Maybe I'm being nitpicky. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Pepper. Does that mean that I'm a lizard too? If you've never heard Louis C.K. on Opie and Anthony talking to Donald Rumsfeld, calling him a lizard to his face, listen, Louis C.K., he deserves to be called a creep, and what he did is completely wrong. And yeah, honestly, it's hard for me to watch his comedy, but that specific bit, amazing. Wait, can we find that? Wait a minute. I know that there's some Opie and Anthony content out here that I won't get flagged for.
Actually lizards who
All right, so this is all audio only, so.
I mean, literally, there's people that think they're lizards from outer space.
Yeah, that's true.
Who eat human flesh. I don't know if anybody's ever asked you directly, sir, but are you a lizard?
I don't think
Are
he's a
you
lizard.
actually? Can you just please give that a straight answer?
They are talking to Donald Rumsfeld on the
a
phone.
lizard person?
Louis a
Let
little
him answer.
left-leaning,
No,
sir.
I'm not.
Whoa, this just took me back.
Let him answer. Are you a lizard?
Here's the short answer. I'm in New York City. I walk down the street. People walk up, shake hands, stop me. They want an autograph. Want to get a photograph with me. Go to eat last night at dinner, and Joyce and I were sitting there in the little Italian restaurant. and a man came up and said he'd like to buy my dinner.
He might be a lizard.
And it turns out I paid for my dinner. The next thing I know, the waiter comes back and said the man insisted to pay for your dinner, and here's your canceled receipt for paying.
Oh, wow, that's
See, there's plenty of people that
But
You didn't answer the question.
he's
That was-
not going to
I think you're
dignify.
hanging around with the wrong people.
He's not going to dignify an answer to "Are you a lizard,
He
Louis?"
deflected. Why not?
Because
Just tell me
he's
no.
not a lizard.
What is the story about getting somebody paid for your dinner? I would pay for a
Because
lizard's dinner.
I
if
think I understood the fact that there
Pay for
are
lizards
people
dinner.
out there that appreciate what he's done as
totally.
a leader. And
there's plenty of evidence that this guy is a well-decorated and
Yes.
appreciated American,
A
and he has
patriot.
more credibility than almost anybody.
Exactly.
But I just want to know if he's a lizard.
I just want to know if he's a lizard.
Not a lizard. Stop it. I want to apologize, Mr. Rumsfeld.
I love that he did this. Again, say what you will about Louis C.K. The fact that he had the balls to do this to Donald Rumsfeld and, like, just make a complete mockery of the interview, interview. Holy shit. But then Donald, I have to say this. This is where I started to get like the idea that Donald Rumsfeld might not be all there. He kept going with it. He could have hung up.
Louis C.K. is a stand-up comedian, and I do not share his ideology one iota.
Matter of fact, we're meeting him for the first.
Yeah, no, we know, and we know.
First time. We don't even really know.
Yes.
Anthony Cumia is a far right media personality.
So we apologize.
I can't even call him. I almost called him a comedian, and then I couldn't call him a radio host either. So it's like media personality.
It's
Exactly.
usually just me and Anthony, but we said, what the hell, we'll try out this local comedy.
Mr. Rumsfeld, I want to ask you a little bit about the situation that's going on now in the Middle East. You are an envoy to the Middle East. What do you see happening there? What's your take on the whole situation?
Fucking Ant.
Well, I think
he's like.
What's happening
my
is
God.
that we had good relations with many of the governments in there, in that region.
It's a comedy
and
show.
It was contributing to a stable situation that you can have a popular protest and revolution, and the winner is not the people that are looking for greater opportunity. The winner often is a minority group.
This is why I love this shit. It's because you can pound water like that.
Disciplined, very well organized, and very vicious, like Hezbollah in Lebanon, and or like the Ayatollahs in Iran.
Yeah.
So you could get the Muslim Brotherhood.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
Radical extremists
Exactly.
over Egypt, which would be terribly dangerous.
Absolutely.
Listen, and these are great questions, Anthony, and they're questions that Mr. Rumsfeld is going to answer better than almost anybody in the world.
Yeah.
But I still want to know if he's a lizard.
I still want to know if he's a lizard.
And if he's, stop it. If he's tasted human flesh. Oh, stop. I just want to know.
Mr. Rumsfeld, again, I want to apologize for Louis C.K. He's a stand-up comedian. He's playing at the Borgata.
Oh, dude, like hearing this again, Anthony really is like straight up just worried.
It's a legitimate. Look, if he's a lizard who has eaten people,
don't encourage him. It'll just make him worse.
See, and I will stop the
Mr.
second I
Rumsfeld.
get a denial. I'll stop asking.
Tell Louis that my grandchildren are listening.
See?
Well, listen, they have a right to know too.
Why are grandkids listening to Opie and Anthony? That's not good.
But you're answering. That's easy for you to say.
I can answer because I know the guy is a great American, a great patriot.
Yes, I totally agree with that.
He's done great things for this country. And
yes, Anthony, is he a lizard? Is Dick Cheney a lizard?
No, they're not. They are people.
Any Mexican babies? Have they eaten?
Have they eaten Mexican babies?
Stop it. I know, Mr. Rumsfeld, I apologize. Louis C.K.
I paid for this microphone, mister.
He's
I
trying
want
to
an
be
answer.
funny. I don't understand it. Where do you see the where do you see the 2012 elections going? Do you see the Republicans taking the White House again? And who do you see as maybe a good front runner for the Republicans?
You know, I don't think there is one. I think it's one of those rare times when there's not an incumbent president running and there's not a vice president.
This is the best part about it, is the fact that Rumsfeld just kept going.
Running and there's not a obvious person. And I think what we ought to do is watch them run around the track a while and see how they handle things. It's a tough job, as President Obama is finding out. It's a lot easier to campaign than
Exactly.
It is to, and so I think we ought to watch all these candidates. There's some terrific ones running, and I think some of them have executive experience. Some of them have a lot of legislative experience, and see how they handle. Because what's going to happen is they're going to get asked tough questions. They're going to get put in difficult positions, and we're going to then be able to see how their brains work, how they react, how they handle things, what kind of people they recruit for their campaign team, how effective they are in organizing. And all of those are attributes that are helpful for a president.
Before the Lizard Council meets
All right,
and
Louis.
decides who to appoint.
The Lizard Council doesn't appoint a president, and he's not part of the Lizard Council.
If they do, don't you want to know?
No.
Don't you at least want to give him a chance to say, no, I'm not a lizard?
I don't want to picture Donald Rumsfeld on the other end of this phone listening to you asking
with red
lizard
eyes.
No, he's not with
lizard
Rumsfeld.
We have to deal with people who aren't perfect on occasion.
Exactly. That's what I was trying to tell Louis.
And then, so how many guys do you think you've met that died by hanging?
Oh, Jesus.
That's a good question.
Yeah, more than one.
Yeah.
More than one.
More than one.
answered it.
See? I've never met anybody who. I met a girl who hung herself. But I've never met anybody who was sentenced to hanging.
He's had to deal with thugs during his career at some point.
Sure.
He's, the world. And a lot of people judge things, I've noticed, Mr. Rumsfeld. A lot of people judge things based on what's going on now. They don't take it in the context of the history and what was going on at the time. Now, during the Cold War, I think we were willing, as Americans and the press, to accept a lot more covert action on the part of the government for our own safety than we are now. Do you think that's a better thing, that there's so much more information available now, or is it a kind of a good thing for the government to have maybe a little bit of a little more covertness in their actions?
Oh, I think you're right. I think that we live in a world where there are relatively few countries that are like we are. We have free political systems, and that means that we have got to have intelligence gathering activities if we're going to protect the American people.
Exactly.
But American safety is like the biggest deal to us. American defense. We've got to keep the American people safe. But what if a whole lot of people in other places have to die in order for us to be safe? Like, what if you found out that a lot of America was going to get hurt unless we just took France and just wiped it out? Would you trade France?
Hypothetical.
Would you trade France for Texas and Arizona?
Can you imagine if I answered that question?
Thank you.
What the news lead would be?
Exactly.
It would be like the answering your earlier question, where I would deny that I'm something that you asked me.
Right. He's not going to deny he's a lizard.
But he hasn't officially denied it.
What would be hurt by denying that you're a lizard?
I did not just arrive in town falling off a turnip.
There are no turnip carts in New York City.
Well, he didn't fall off of one.
No,
regardless.
I totally understand. But no, that's fascinating to me. What would be hurt by denying? And I'm not going to ask you to deny it now. I'm more interested in what would be hurt if you denied that you're a lizard.
He's justifying the question.
Sorry I brought it up. I apologize.
No.
But I mean, we like to think that we're a comedy show, so we're just kind of asking a silly question.
But that is fascinating to me.
Oh, God. The good old days. Let's see. Will I get flagged for playing this one? If I dump out of this, then that means I got flagged. But all right, so here is one of Bill Burr's best sets. He was playing at Philly for a Opie and Anthony frickin' like it was a comedy festival, and they were just relentless. There's this comic Joe DeRosa who he was opening for this, and they booed him off the stage, and they were not nicer to anybody else who was playing the show, even if they were larger comics. So Bill Burr went out on stage, and he had one of the best sets of his life because he just decided to say, F it, I'm going for it. So let's see.
But you don't stop talking, do you? Like, fuck it, I'll just cook this side for a while, just... You know what's funny? I'm cooking my brain talking about nothing. I'm just walking around like, I just got a cheeseburger. Oh, fuck all you people. You know what, you fucking losers? I hope you all fucking die, and I hope the fucking Eagles never win the Super Bowl. Go fuck yourselves. Fuck all you motherfuckers, and fuck the Friars. Fuck all of you. Fucking goddamn fucking losers. Boo and Dom Herrera. Suck a dick. All of you.
That's right. I forgot Dom was up.
How's that? No, I'm segueing.
I'm not the biggest Dom Herrera fan, but still.
Into my next joke. You can all lick my fucking red nuts. All of you. You can line up in your Harold Carmichael fucking jerseys, and one at a time, you can all suck my dick. City of brotherly love, you bunch of fucking cocks.
He turns them. He turns them. The thing is, he started this with them booing relentlessly, and he turns this audience.
And I was into a show.
By ripping on
What the
him.
fuck am I gonna do at this point? You people on a goddamn acid. Fucking be up here talking about Hitler. That ain't gonna work. What do you want me to talk about? Hey, throw out some topics. Let's talk about heart disease. Something you're all gonna fucking die of, and I'm gonna laugh at your fucking funerals. It's gonna be great. You're all gonna get fucking cancer, which is fantastic because all your fucking heads are shaved anyways. No one's even gonna notice. You're gonna get fired for coming to work too late. Isn't not gonna notice that you have fucking bone marrow cancer? The only thing that's gonna give it away is me laughing at you in the fucking background. You fucking bunch of losers with your fucking cell phone pictures. Fucking suck a dick. Fucking assholes. 11 more minutes of this.
11 more. That's right. That's right. That was my favorite part of this. He was literally staring at the clock. He's just like, I got 9 more minutes.
I hope you all get in your Ford Focuses and fucking drive off the side of that faggot-ass Ben Franklin bridge. You fucking one bridge having piece of shit.
Remember, this was 2000 and what now? We have Bill Burr. I'm sure has learned from this. Like, yeah. Actually, I happen to know this one. He is not okay with like that. Same with me myself. Like I have. I'm not okay with the way that I used to just like use that kind of language and just not understand. Like,
The terrorists will never bomb you people because you're fucking worthless and no one cares about you. You are this high above New Orleans. No one gives a shit. FEMA would never show up for you fucking assholes. I hope your mother has herpes in the center of her asshole.
Dude.
If you go home tonight, you lick it.
Berating people in my vicinity could have saved me from a bomb set. I could have been a comedian 20 years ago. Probably could have.
Get it on your tongue, and some other horrific shit happens that involves cancer. To all of you, 11 minutes left.
11 minutes left.
11 minutes.
Yes.
I hope somebody takes a fucking beer stein and just slaps you on the back of your zit-infested fucking shoulders and your awful man-tit tank tops. I hope that happens to you. I hope the glass fucking digs into your fucking shoulder blade. And then I see you afterwards. Hey, how's it going? You enjoy the fucking show? That's great. And I grabbed you by the fucking hair, but you don't have any.
All right. I don't want to do the whole set because I'm already seeing that could technically lead to demonetization just through language alone. So, let's see. No, we're good. Cool. Dude, 11 minutes.
So Alex Jones is down bad, y'all. He is really down bad.
There you
go. This clip, which I'm about to show you, is incredible. Think about all of the years. It's not just years. It's decades that Alex Jones has been out there. And
all right. I hate to do this. This is going to be the ultimate tease. I will be right back. I really have to pee, but I do not want to miss this Alex Jones clip. I haven't seen this, so I'll be right back. All right. Oh.
What has he been warning about? I'm against the deep state globalists are coming, and they're trying to control your every move. They're trying to spy on you. They're trying to take your data.
The globalists are coming for you.
All these deep state globalists want to control you.
One world order.
They want to oppress you. They want to hold you down. We believe in freedom. That's what we believe in. So his whole thing for all these years has been these deep state globalists that are going to take away your rights, take away the Constitution, restrict your freedom. And then now here we are, y'all. And that is a fair descriptor of what's actually happening. Trump and MAGA are now married at the hip to these billionaire, oligarch, robber baron tech bros.
Robber baron.
And these guys are open about the fact they want total control. They want all the money. They want all
Anytime he says robber baron, you got to take a hit.
the wealth. They want all of your data. They want a police state basically run by little corporate CEO dictator fiefdoms. And guess what? Alex Jones, because he's such a Trump little fanboy, flipped on a dime, and now he supports all of the stuff that he used to warn about. It's really incredible. So we all learned the other day that Trump is making a deal with the company, Peter Thiel's company, Palantir. And basically it's like a data company, and that company's been involved in like creating AI to use for murder machines and doing this massive database with 300 data points.
Oh, Sean, they didn't get demonetized because they edited the video right away.
On every American, where they just get all your stuff in one area, and it's an amalgamation of different information about you from different sectors and government agencies, etc. And so, like, here it is, this nefarious data firm, Palantir, run by, Peter Thiel's the top guy and Alex Karp. These guys are incredibly, immensely disturbing.
I was wondering what Alex Jones had to say about the Palantir thing.
They're helping Israel with their mass murder campaign in Gaza.
Perfect.
Peter Thiel's open about the fact he thinks
wasn't what it was about.
Democracy is on the way out, and it's a good thing, right? Okay, ready? Trump partners up with Palantir to create a mass surveillance blackmail file on every American. And how does Alex Jones respond? Watch this.
Everybody's asking me about Palantir. And when you look at it, and you understand it, Palantir and the surveillance systems and the AI and all of it has been an outlier from the bigger companies. And it's been wanting to get big contracts. And Trump wants to use it to track illegal aliens and stuff. And the real ID that they're trying to bring in that's terrible, that never got implemented because it's unconstitutional. So I've been critical of all of that. And I obviously don't trust Palantir and the rest of the stuff it's doing. But it is small compared to all the other big AI and the Pentagon Sentinel and all the rest of it. The reason you're seeing the attacks on it everywhere is because it's trying to get contracts that other big tech companies already have, and because Palantir has been supportive of Trump. And so, yeah, Trump is going to them because they've been supporters. But all this hype about Palantir, all of these systems can be used for control. All these systems are out of control. All the AIs are woke. So Palantir...
Woke AI? That's Alex Jones's new bit? Woke AI?
Is being used.
The AI, they're doing their Pride Month. I saw them. They were going out in Pride Month, and I saw one of the AIs came out as trans recently. Grok is very ambiguous.
Run AI drones, killing people in Gaza. All of it's very concerning.
It's used to kill people in Gaza. All of it's very concerning. But not a good place to have a but there, Alex.
All the AIs are woke. So Palantir is being used to run AI drones, killing people in Gaza. All of it's very concerning.
This is the reason I had to come back to the past. But Skynet evolved into a self-aware CPU. It was too woke. They started coming after us with their gay agenda.
How do people know about Palantir and nothing else? Well, that's because it comes from the left, only focusing on Palantir.
Oh, my goodness. You absolute, pathetic, partisan hack. There was a time when Alex Jones, and a lot of you guys are probably too young to remember this, he was a crusader against George W. Bush and Dick Cheney. And
I'm not too young. I used to actually watch this dipshit.
Republican Party.
I hate to say it, but I'm being honest. I was susceptible to this, man.
There was a time when
especially fresh out of high school, coming out of like a religion where I was just like, I don't believe in religion really, and then having this shit where it's just like the globalists are coming, and George W. Bush is actually he's a shadow puppet controlled by Donald Rumsfeld and George W. Bush.
he was more affiliated with the left than he was with the right.
For a long time.
Crusading against George W. Bush and the Patriot Act and the Iraq War. Now here he is. And because the left is correctly going after Palantir for trying to create a mass blackmail database on all of us and take all of our data, because the left is correctly calling them out, all of a sudden it's like...
Dude, no, Alex Jones from 2006 would freak the fuck out about this, about a centralized database.
I mean, the left is against them, so they can't be that bad, right? Right?
Because it's seen as something being brought in to surveil the government itself and to try to find waste, fraud, and abuse. That's what Trump wants it for.
He's just trying to get the waste, fraud, and abuse, bro. That's why Trump is doing it. Are you out of your mind?
Here's the thing. If the Palantir AI would say the N-word to stop a nuke, but would it entertain the delusions of a person trying to jump off a bridge if they wanted to be called the Queen of England?
What a sick, sick thing to say. No, he wants it for the same reason he's wanted other people's data. Look at Mahmoud Khalil. Oh, you protested Palestine? What if we lock you up indefinitely? What if ICE arrests you and locks you up indefinitely? Oh, look at Rumeisa Ozturk. Oh, you wrote an op-ed that's mildly critical of Israel. What if we arrest you? They want to have all the information on everybody and be able to go after you for your political beliefs. That's what they want. If you're
this is why nobody was surprised when like Elon's big bomb was the information that we all knew, that he was already on the Epstein list.
Anti-MAGA, you're on a list.
Come on, man.
If you're anti-Israel, you're on a list. They don't accept dissent. That's why he's suing all these media companies that are critical of him. He hates free speech. He hates the Constitution. And Palantir and Peter Thiel and Alex Karp, they're all working together to try to be able to control the public, something you used to be able to say about these big companies, these nefarious big companies. Nobody asked for these people to get so involved in our lives, and now you're okay with it because Trump is doing it? Oh, my God.
Here with expanding U.S. surveillance state. And the New York Times and all of them are all over it. Palantir's deepening government ties spark.
By the way, that's the guy, Alex Karp. Look at him. Is this the guy you want to have all of your information? All of the data points about you? By the way, he also said we're in the business of killing people. That's what he said.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
And listen to the segment Alex is doing. Soft peddling what's happening here.
Fears of centralized surveillance. And you've got the owner of it, the CEO of it, with all his statements about crushing the right wing in Europe and all the rest of it. I got serious concerns. It's just that endless hyping about it and only focusing on it is coming out of the left, and the populist anti-globalist movement has taken it absolutely hook, line, and sinker.
Well, maybe because they're right.
The graphic.
Have you considered that? Maybe the right-wingers who see this, maybe they actually have some genuine concerns of, hey, I didn't like the Patriot Act.
What is he even about anymore? I don't get it. I don't get it. Is it always just about like railing against the people in power and going like they're the globalists?
Legal surveillance when it was done.
Except when it's Trump, where it's the most obvious, like, these are the globalists.
Done under George W. Bush.
Come on,
Why would
dude.
I like an even worse, stronger
That's the
version of that?
wildest thing. I got friends that are nowhere near conspiracy theorists, and they are talking about how they're like, nah, this seems like it's a push for a one world order. Like, especially the way that they want, like, right-wing governments all across the world. I'm like, yeah, no shit, right? Ha!
Why would I like that?
Weird, right?
He can't, he's a complete partisan hack now. Alex Jones is,
he really is
much more like today's Rush Limbaugh than he is like the Alex Jones of old.
Well, I think that's for a reason.
Just a partisan hack. Now, by the way.
Well, again, I think that's for a reason.
Why? Why is he such a partisan?
Because capitalism.
Hack. Look, I think one of the most straightforward answers, the Occam's razor answer, is I'm sure he has some sort of financial arrangement. If it's not with Peter Thiel and it's not with Palantir, who's a billionaire sugar daddy to a lot of right-wing causes, Elon Musk, he's been on Elon Musk's nuts relentlessly too.
I can't wait to hear what he has to say about that.
Elon Musk.
Oh, Elon Musk, he was here, you know, he's a great man. He was hold on. This is just I don't know what to say right now. Why don't we go to a commercial break and try and sell you some buckets of crap that might keep you alive. We don't know.
Is a comic book villain, billionaire robber baron who's currently trying to put a chip in everybody's brain. And Alex sees no wrong with that. Alex sees no problem with that. Alex is happy to snuggle up to that guy as he slashes pediatric cancer research and he slashes Meals on Wheels and they slash FEMA funding and air traffic controllers and nuclear safety officials. These are the people you're snuggling up to. I think after the court case with the Sandy Hook stuff, the defamation stuff, I think after that, Alex looked around and said, I can't be out here alone on an island. I need to have some sort of political allies.
Yeah.
And so yet again, he threw his lot in with Trump, threw his lot in with Elon Musk, threw his lot in.
No, and he also watched like his buddy, like Joe Rogan, kind of fucking make a new career out of it.
With these billionaires.
Not new career necessarily, but like a new, what's a career pivot. There
and
we
so
go.
now he's a shell of his former self, right? And he's just simply a partisan hack. He supports the deep state. He supports the globalists, right? I don't see him talking on a regular basis about the genocide.
Kyle Kulischke, he's a globalist.
In Gaza, giving you all the updates of the innocent people who've been bombed to smithereens, giving you all the updates of an aid site that was set up and then Palestinians were murdered on their way to the aid site. How the CIA is actually directly involved in setting up the fake Gaza humanitarian aid that's going in there.
Dude, did they have a house that has 2 fireplaces?
Now, I don't see him talking about any of this. I don't see him talking about Trump warmongering with Greenland or Panama or Mexico or Iran or Yemen or Somalia or any of the countries he's doing this. I don't see him calling out the trade war, which is tanking the U.S. dollar and destroying the global economy in the long run. Eventually, people are going to get off the dollar as the world reserve currency. Here's your pom-poms, bitch. You're cheerleading all of it. You are useless. You are worse than useless. Worse than useless. God, it really is hilarious how he's now come to embody everything he's used to hate. By the way, there was a video of him in the first term where he was drunk and doing some interview with some, media outlet, and he was like, oh, I fucking hate Donald Trump. So sick of talking about Donald Trump. Fucking Donald Trump. Fuck him. I'm just...
That was like a while ago, bro.
So sick of him. I'm just so sick of him. And then now, again, after the defamation trial, he lost. He's out there alone on an island. He realized, well, I guess I got to have some allies. I guess I got to have some support. I guess I got to have some people who may be able to financially back us. So I guess Elon's right about everything and Trump's right about everything. And I'm going to overlook all of his horrible, disturbing, disgusting actions, which screw over the American people. He will never tell you when Trump actually does fucked up shit. Did he even mention when Donald Trump scrapped the $15 minimum wage that Biden put in place for all federal contractors and employees, screwing over working people? Did he say anything about that? Did he say anything about Trump outsourcing 200,000 jobs in the first term and killing another 115,000 in this term, and that number's only going to go up over time? Did he say anything about that? Of course not. Did he say anything about the massive tax giveaway to the wealthy in this bill?
Listen, to be fair, I haven't actually listened to him, and I'm trying to be fair. But also, it's the antithesis. It's literally the antithesis. That's a hard word right now. To everything that Alex Jones was before, where Donald Trump is everything that Alex Jones was talking about during the Bush administration.
And the slashing of Medicaid, $800 billion.
He's doing everything the same exact way that he was prophesizing.
Which will kick 10 million people off of healthcare. Many of them are MAGA, by the way. Anything?
And now it is really weird to just see him be like, yeah, you know what? It's okay.
No, nothing. You're too busy on a daily. Oh, Democrats bad, liberals bad.
Yeah, Democrats, liberals. And that's why I have a hard time with the modern conspiracy groups. That's all they can say. They're like, no, Donald Trump isn't part of that because he's part of the he's not part of the deep state. He's part of the outside. I'm like, But this obvious, like, you know, the earshot that wasn't an earshot that also, like, he just, I don't know. And then the second attempt, like, this, all of it. They can make conspiracy theories out of the dumbest shit. Pizzagate proves that. And then the stuff that's kind of like, yeah, it seems kind of obvious.
Left is bad. They're all so stupid and so dumb. Don't look at the Palantir thing, because, you know, whatever, bro. It's just one company. It's just a small thing, bro. It's not a big deal, bro. No big. Why is the left so focused on this?
Because they're right, Alex.
All right, that's
because
fucking
they're
funny.
right. So, anyway, I hope that this wakes up some of the people who were Alex Jones fans. That he's just a hack. He's just a hack. You know damn well if exact same.
The MAGA powers, yeah. Wait a minute. Gotta talk about the MAGA powers, yeah. MAGA powers, Hulk Hogan, Hulk Trump. Wait, Trump Hogan, yeah. Little bit of a pussy he is, Doesn't understand tariffs, no. Doesn't understand anything, nah. Yeah. Elon Musk, not on ketamine, No drugs here, only coffee, yeah. Cream of the crop, oh, yeah.
Same set of facts. Let's say
right.
Joe Biden was still president,
I lost the
or
back
Kamala
end of that
Harris was
bit, but
president.
you know what?
Joe Biden or Kamala Harris
get it.
made a deal with Peter Thiel and Alex Karp of Palantir.
There's like two people in this entire audience that got the fact that like, yeah, the MAGA powers.
And had the exact same set
The MAGA powers is legit.
of facts. 300 plus data points on every American. Let's put it into one database. Let's have all their information. What do you think Alex would say? We all know what he would say. It's not a tough one. It's not even close to tough.
Globalist.
And that says everything that you need to know. Hey, y'all, do me a favor and like and subscribe. It helps out big time in the algorithm.
Here we
Click
go.
the bell as well for notifications. What's up, y'all? Got
Oh, okay. Another driving
some
video. Here we
breaking
go.
news here for you. And
On their way
to
to
me,
the
it's
golf
actually
course.
not all that surprising, but it is a huge deal because it's verified. Turns out that Israel has been arming and funding ISIS jihadists for the purpose of messing with Hamas in the sense that these people fight Hamas, but also purposely stealing the aid that's supposed to go to Palestinians in Gaza.
Yeah.
All right, that's pretty funny.
So Netanyahu has basically admitted to this at this point. Haaretz had a big report about it, but they've been arming this this clan in Gaza, the leader of which is a criminal who's known as sort of like well-connected, whatever, within Gaza, and he's been in and out of prisons there for his activities. And they have affiliated themselves with like Salafi terrorists.
All right, that's
ISIS.
Yeah, so
you thought you heard that
he was
here?
a warlord,
I
and
mean,
he
you
was
may
involved
have,
in
but it may have been from chat.
dealing.
What up, dude? How you doing?
And then they create this group.
Dude, I can't stop. He's holding the fucking vape too.
Swear allegiance to Salafi jihadism.
No.
They also have
Kyle.
a house. I don't know if you saw this. They
Damn
have
it,
a house that's like right on the border with Israel near Gaza.
Oh, man.
And they like operate out of there.
Yeah, and so the way that this surfaced is the former defense minister, Avigdor Lieberman.
All right, real quick. So we got 63 to 36%. 11 votes in. Elon being sincere. I really?
He accused Netanyahu of
Guys, I feel like we
funding
have to have a
and
talk.
supporting
Mom spaghetti.
arming these ISIS-linked militants. And the Netanyahu people, like Netanyahu is basically not denying it and saying, well, we're doing whatever we can to defeat Hamas. So here are some of the details
His sporty glasses. He needs to wear those on stream now.
from Mohammed Shahada. He says, Yasser Abu Shabab, Israel's warlord in Gaza, is a 30-year-old criminal, was imprisoned until October 7th on charges of possessing large quantities of narcotics.
I'm glad that he's letting her like do all the work here because for real, kind of scared me.
Learned from multiple sources. Now expanded his activities from
Do they not have? Yo, that's a drop back, and his golf clubs are just sitting in the back seat.
Rafah to Khan Yunis, where he's staying in a
I'm going to criticize this. No. What an improper use of an SUV hatchback.
villa belonging to Yasser
What are you
Abu
doing?
Dragoon surrounded by 40 to 50 armed men close to Israel's borders, the sources added.
Kyle can't talk about politics without being
His
pro
two
the
key
golf
operatives,
balls.
Artisan Diani and
I mean, dude, it's bothering the shit out of me. Look at him. Look at the way that he's just laying his golf club. No.
Who people on his behalf to recruit new members of the Gang of 300 Militants. Gang is currently doing 5 things. 1, loot UN aid under IDF protection, hoard it in warehouses. And
I mean, it really is, though.
Sell some
It
on the
really
black market.
is.
So every time,
God, me and him are damn near the same age, and it's just so wild to me how different people we are.
IDF propaganda.
Like, he doesn't like any of this shit. Like, anything that you see here, he probably thinks that I'm some fucking, Arrested Development nerd. Meanwhile, he's out there trying to network on a golf course.
Says oh, Hamas is stealing the aid.
Pep Talks TV chat is dumb.
Hey! What they really mean is...
No. Hey, I'm not going to allow that. Stop it.
The Israeli government is paying Salafi
What was that?
jihadist ISIS members to steal
Why gotta be mean?
the aid, and then they pretend that's Hamas doing it.
Yes.
I know he's one of us, but Kyle looks like he's a contractor who's building one backyard pool at a time. What is wrong with people building backyard pools? I just dealt with somebody built. No, you take that back, and they are good people, and they are worth their weight in gold. No, you stop it.
On behalf of the IDF. Number 3, secure aid going to the
What's your opinion on somebody having a backyard pool? Huh?
Israeli proxy group, those American
Gonna call me trash?
JHF.
What's up?
4, establish
What's up?
concentration camps on behalf of the IDF in eastern Rafah and use looted food to lure people there. And 5, establish a puppet security force that the IDF puts
Pool stream coming up soon, by the way.
in charge of areas they had depopulated.
He wants you to see the golf clubs. His golf clubs ain't that great, especially with that shitty golf club. Dude, he has really bad covers. I'm personally not into golf, but I got a good friend of mine that's really, really into golf. And I just got him for his upcoming 40th birthday one of the coolest golf club covers.
Be their proxy militia against Hamas. Yasser's gang runs 2 Facebook pages to rebrand themselves as
Pools are great, but residential contractors are the worst. I will 10,000% agree with that.
a national
Fist
force.
bump.
Multiple mainstream media journalists I spoke to believe the level of fluent English used
I feel like I've been exactly where they're at.
in those posts could only come from an
It looks like Virginia.
IDF operation room. So, not surprising from Netanyahu, who, I mean, there's just
Kyle's shut up.
nothing that's below them, and no level of nefarious and shady
So am I.
activities that is beyond them.
So they've actually...
Seriously, I was just going through this how I'm like, yeah, I never bothered to really change my style, obviously. Like, dude, for real. I'm going to show you guys. I have had these jeans for way too long. And I'm talking, I think I'm a decade and a little bit.
They've done this before. That's
like
why
maybe
I wasn't
12
surprised
years.
by it. They've worked
But I decided to buy some diesel jeans back in what? Fucking 2013?
with ISIS before to fight in Syria, specifically against both the Syrian government
But you know what? I still these are the pairs of jeans that I wear.
and Hezbollah. So for them, they have this enemy of my enemy is my friend type approach where they're willing to ally.
I am all about good denim. I was about that before Vosh was getting on his whole fashion kick. When he did that and he's like, you got to break in the denim. I was just like, oh my God, just get some. Diesel is like the way to go. Italian denim is so just, it's peak.
Ally themselves with Sunni
I get it. I have 6 black shirts with the same white Vans logo.
jihadists
Yep.
to go up against the Shias or the Alawites, and because they view Iran as the biggest threat. Iran is Shia, right? And then they have Hezbollah and Hamas are allies of Iran, and it used to be the Syrian government as well until Assad
Driving
fell.
stream is
And
driving.
so now
It's actually like
they've also, and on top of bombing Lebanon, and
I'm
doing
okay
genocide
for a
in
minute,
Gaza,
but
they've
then all of a
also
sudden I'm just like,
bombed Syria a bunch, and Israel has
dude.
taken
But
over
now
large
I'm
swaths of
bothered because
Syria.
like I'm that
But
guy
even
where
back
I'm like, if
during
I'm
the
behind
actual
you and you're
Syrian
going
civil
too
war,
slow, it's just
they
like,
were linked
film
to
your
ISIS
video
and
later,
Al-Qaeda, and they would
dude.
arm them, and there was a suspicious lack of attacks. ISIS was attacking everybody in the region for a while.
Right.
Oh my God, he drinks Dasani. He drinks Dasani. He drinks Dasani. That was the ultimate loss of respect points.
One place where they didn't really seem to strike.
Yeah.
You stayed in 2002, Kyle transformed.
Weird, isn't it?
2002. Fair. All right, you know what? Legend shot, I'll give you that.
Government and the Israelis, where there seems to
I go to bed with the fucking Tony Hawk soundtrack just sounding in my head. So here I am, doing everything I can.
as well, and the new Syrian guy was just basically like, yeah, you can pretty much have the go on nights, it's fine.
And you know he made a deal with Trump, right?
I generally get better about car-based social media. Like, at least pick a setting. I wish Twitch was that fucking easy. I'm mad that they have this good of internet wherever the hell they are, that they're getting this good of a stream.
They got former Al Qaeda, by the way.
Oh, they recorded it and then uploaded it.
Who's now the fake president of Syria.
He drinks river water? Yep.
He's going to give away.
Yeah, we established this. Dasani and Aquafina can go fuck themselves.
Large swaths of Syria.
Like both of them. Oh, she got a nice Stanley.
Israel. He cut a deal with Trump, basically saying like, hey, the same thing, how you're stealing 50% of all of Ukraine's natural resources, do that to us as long as you're fine with me being president.
Pep talks listening to Bad Religion in Austria.
And then on top of that, there's already allegations of the new Syrian government led by this.
Yeah.
Al Qaeda guy already doing basically massive attacks against minority populations in Syria. So that's why it wasn't surprising to me, because Israel has a history of working with ISIS.
What's wrong with that?
And Al Qaeda.
Dude, I was singing American Idiot yesterday.
Just as the U.S. does too, by the way. I mean,
I really am a type.
Ronald Reagan funded the Mujahideen because they were fighting against the Soviet Union, right? But now it's basically verified, where former Israeli defense minister says it, and then Netanyahu is effectively forced to admit it. But
at least I'm not Tim Pool, where he's trying to be me, or trying to still be part of the culture I'm part of.
Of course, nobody in the media will connect the dots.
Like, we all think that it's like, dude, you suck. You're for cops. The second that he said he was for cops, all of us were just like,
and be like, well, hold on. Aren't we told that ISIS and Al Qaeda and jihadists, they're like the mortal enemy of the civilized world, the Western world, because they want to set up a global caliphate?
Right.
And these are they're the ones who actually do terrorism. It's not Iran. It's not the Shias that do terrorism. It's the...
As I said, dude, keep me off that fucking skateboard, guys.
Sunni fundamentalists who do the terrorism.
That midlife crisis is coming in fast.
So, hey, isn't it like...
And it's looking like a freaking new deck with some... Ooh, put some new grip tape on to get some trucks.
Funding the worst people in the world right now. The people that, did 9/11, have done massive other terror attacks. But, of course, nobody's going to connect the dots.
She has a Stanley.
It just goes to show you...
You better be careful with that one.
What's the primary goal of Israel? It's to...
I have a Stanley, and I like it. So shut up.
Completely annihilate and exterminate every Palestinian in Gaza.
Although I like my Eddie better.
Over Gaza, occupy it, do mission creep in the exact same thing in the West Bank. You know, they
oh my God, you're getting sun glare from the Jeep behind you.
Want to, like I said, took parts of Syria. They want to create that greater Israel. There was a time where you'd be called a conspiracy.
Dude, see, now I'm having the problem that I have with watching wrestling, where I watch the crowd instead of watching the action.
Here's bringing that up. Now it's like...
Well, if they are the action, I think the action's technically the Jeep behind them, because you don't know what's going to happen.
Occam's razor, plain-faced truth.
And admitted in public.
Yeah.
Guys, would you watch car-based content for me? Like, should I do I'll do a car stream. I'll do one car stream.
Members of the government.
Yeah. And now it's also the Occam's razor.
So she likes good cups?
Plain-faced
It even matches her outfit.
Truth that they're funding ISIS. That Israel is funding ISIS.
Like a certain someone I know.
Yeah.
So.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible. They don't even deny it.
Man,
And
I want to be famous so I can trash famous people to their face. That would be fun. I actually kind of see where you're going with that, and that would be fun. Oh, here we go.
If journalists will be allowed in, if the UN is allowed in, they will be finding out much more than what we already know. And what
I had this one already lined up. Might as well just use the link.
we already know is horrific.
What we saw on October 7th was not resistance. That was a mass terror attack.
We, the Palestinian people, must always return the moral high ground.
Let me jump in there. When you say you have a functioning government, there's clearly no functioning government in Gaza right now.
myself, I was born in Rafah. Rafah, a huge city in Gaza. It's my city. It's gone, decimated. The only hope I have now is that my children are not going to face the same fate.
You talk about a concern for your children, I get that. But as part of that, how do you guarantee to Israelis they're not going to wake up one day again and have 3,000 people pouring over, trying to kill everybody they can get their hands on?
83% of a society wants to annihilate another society. The genocidal genes in Israel is very scary for them before us.
For a long time, I was berated for spouting Israeli talking points and, in my view, ridiculously accused of being Islamophobic. At the moment, I'm being berated for spouting Hamas talking points and, equally ridiculously, accused of being anti-Semitic. Fanatics on both sides of this war try to smear their critics as bigots and
I will think, oh, Pep is a narcissist.
Use phrases like propaganda and talking points to discredit what they say.
Thanks.
That's why it's so important to keep a firm grip on facts and your own sense of what is right and wrong. My view is that Israel had every right to start this war after the events of October the 7th.
Am I?
But what the IDF is now doing has crossed a line and has gone too far, is wrong and has to stop. The facts in Gaza are hard to come by, as the BBC's Jeremy Bowen.
No, my wife just sold me on, do you want a Stanley Cup? And I thought she was buying me the Stanley Cup. And I was lied to.
Said Israel won't let him or anybody else in because they probably want to hide what they're doing.
Oh,
we have enough evidence from the medics, the volunteers, the footage and testimony to understand that one of the world's most advanced militaries is inflicting death and suffering on an inhuman scale. If that's a Hamas talking point, ask yourself why so many of Israel's allies, 2 former Israeli prime ministers, and many of Israel's staunchest supporters are now using it. Do we hold Israeli officials to a higher standard than Hamas? Well, yes, of course we do. Otherwise, what was the point of the war? It was a conflict waged against killing with impunity, against civilian suffering, and against the hateful disregard for human life. I will continue to hold people on all sides to account, as you'll see in a moment. But the uncomfortable truth right now is that the biggest driver of anti-Israel propaganda is the Israel government itself.
I love my Andes.
Well, joining me now in the studio is Hussam Zomlet. He's the Palestinian ambassador to the UK. He's been a regular guest on Uncensored. Welcome back to you, Ambassador. First of all, I don't know if you saw it, but I interviewed your counterpart, the UK ambassador for Israel, and I was stunned by some of her responses in that interview. Did you see it, and what was your reaction?
I have to say I saw some of it. I could not stomach to see the whole of it, so I had my team transcripting the whole interview, and I did read it. Nothing new about an Israeli ambassador parroting the same talking points for a long time. Complete and utter game of deceit, lies, trying to deflate, always blaming the victims, never taking responsibility, always finding an excuse, and in the end, always being caught out like you did. But what was new about that interview was your ability, Pierce, to actually dig and make sure that they are called out. And they were. She was called out. And for that, I must acknowledge, Pierce, the journey you have gone through. It is not a journey of taking sides, but a journey to discover the truth. And I can see that you
good call out, Sean.
Have arrived at the truth. As a journalist, this is the profession of portraying, finding.
Yeah. Look, as I've made clear, I don't want to take sides. It's not the job of a journalist to take sides in anything. It's the job of a journalist to challenge all the people in authority in a war or whatever it may be, and to do so fairly and firmly, and to get, as you say, to the truth. We live in a world where a lot of people talk about my truth, as if somehow there's a variant of truth. But truth is truth. It's based on fact. One of my biggest issues with the Israeli ambassador to the UK and with the Netanyahu government now, it's this ongoing refusal to allow international journalists into Gaza. What it's allowing them to do is respond to absolutely every incident by saying that
I am smoking grape ape.
There's no evidence this happened, or we're ordering an investigation, which they conduct themselves. There's no independent way of verifying these things.
Piers is always such a victim.
In a way there would be in a normal war zone. Just first of all, what is your reaction to that?
Oh, we got 20 minutes until the 4:20.
To the fact that journalists
And
simply
then
aren't
not too shortly after that, I got to go and eat and go to bed.
It's very clear. Israel knows if journalists will be allowed in, if the UN is allowed in, if the international institutions will be in, they will be finding out much more than what we already know. And what we already know is horrific. And they know they have something to hide. That's why they are preventing you. Really? They care about your safety?
No.
Are they kidding me? Are they kidding you? This is silly and ridiculous. They want to commit the genocide in darkness. But guess what? The heroism of our journalists, they killed more than 180 of them. The heroism of our people, including children, for the first time in history, documenting their own execution, Piers, and conveying it to the world. And unlucky the Israelis, there is social media now. Unlucky the Israelis, people now in Manchester or Dundee or in Cardiff can find out on their screens half an hour after the incident happens in Gaza. Unlucky them that the world now realize, like never before, the pariah state Israel is. And unlucky also.
If I knew how to like use an AI that could do that, where it could just like kind of sift through all his content, I would.
That finally the mainstream media is pushing back. It took a long time, Piers. It took you some time.
It took me, listen.
It took you some time.
Fine. 2 years.
Finally, they are.
Well, as you know, because we
almost. All right, year and a half.
We've done several interviews since this war started. As you know, I had an absolute conviction, which remains the case, that Israel, after October the 7th, given the scale of what happened that day, and the fact that the Hamas official spokesman said on camera, we're going to keep trying to do the same thing again and again. And the moment I saw that, I didn't just think that Israel had a right to respond and to defend itself. It had a duty to its people, as any other country in the world would have. And I still believe that. What I believe now is that, and this was particularly exacerbated by what I saw from Smotrich, the finance minister, last week, is that the goals of this Israeli government have significantly changed. It's gone from defending their people against further attacks to now clearing out all the Palestinians. He could
a lot of people's do.
Couldn't have been clearer.
They're wrong.
And to me, when I heard him say that, I felt I didn't feel duped. I didn't feel anything. He's a very right-wing member of a very
But don't shame them for necessarily like. So this is my biggest problem is when people like do have that mentality, but they don't know better, but then immediately get shamed for having that opinion. It's about, and I don't like the term re-education, but it's about just, like re-educating them.
Right.
And just saying like, hey, like, the best way that I have found to go about this is asking somebody directly, just like, do you know about this? And if they say no, then just, kind of, kids' gloves.
Cabinet there. But I felt like he was lifting the veil off perhaps the bigger picture intention of a number of people in that government from day one. And that is to get the Palestinians out of Gaza and, if they can, out of the West Bank.
Piers, from day one, we said very clearly that we wholeheartedly reject the targeting of civilians. But we added from all sides. We have civilians. Our civilians have been killed all along for 77 years, and not only killed, oppressed, rounded without trial or charge, their land being stolen, their houses being demolished. They live under complete apartheid regime as per international reports and assessments, whereby you are not born unless
open air prison, if you will.
Israel agrees. You are not dead unless Israel issues your death certificate. You cannot love or marry unless Israel agrees. Complete and utter system of segregation whereby you are treated under martial law while an Israeli illegal settler from Brooklyn will come and be under the Israeli civil law. What we try to say is balance it here. And the 7th of October was one day in the history of the conflict. But the preceding 400 days has really dented our humanity. And the previous 77 years has also been as atrocious on the Palestinian people. What we tried to do and say at that moment, yes, what happened on the 7th of October should be subjected to also Palestinian discussion. We also need to discuss, we realize that a people under occupation, as per international law, it is our right to resist via military means. I mean, armed resistance. International law gives you that option, of course, targeting only military.
Right. And that's where they get
creatine.
Honestly, that's where they get their whole talking point from to begin with, where they're just like, well, it's about, the civilian targets and the fact that they went after a concert. And when you look at the fact that it was out, I think it was near an Air Force base or something like that. And this is not and this is where I have the thing where, no, what they did completely fucked. The fact that they saw a concert and were just like, let's go.
Hang on.
Hang
on 1 second.
That is, dude. I talk about marketing on this channel a lot. And this is one of those situations where it's like, if they didn't see how immediately that was going to be turned against them, that is short-sightedness. That is insane. And honestly, and that's where I do agree with certain aspects. It's like, no, Hamas is to be blamed. Their tactics brought, when you say that, they do have the right to retaliate, but when you the Palestinian people have the right to retaliate against the whole occupation, but when you look at the actions of Hamas and what they did, immediately it does kind of bring about the whole, well, did it get more people killed under what they wanted, what Netanyahu wanted? Because I have always wondered about this one, where October 7th has been convenient for Israel to go and do exactly what they've been doing. And for 2 years, it is so obvious and
a mass terror.
Yes. And admit that.
Attack on civilians.
That where I was like, ooh.
Targeting of civilians.
Terrorists came over the border in all things to as many civilians as they could get their hands on. They kidnapped babies, Holocaust survivors. They murdered hundreds of people at a music festival. In other words, nothing that they did that day can be categorized as legitimate resistance or military action.
I hear you.
Do you agree?
I hear you, but you need to hear me.
Would you agree with me?
That's the 7th of October.
No. Again, you're not actually acknowledging it. Now you're doing whataboutism, and that's where you kind of listen, guys. I'm never going to shift my my want for the freedom of Palestine or any of this, and this is where I get frustrated when these guys are now they are given a platform to just say, hey, we don't agree with this. They still don't. That's not okay. They just need to say, listen, we do not condone what happened on October 7th. We think that Hamas and the people, the combatants were wrong for killing civilians and going into and doing these actions. That's all you need to do. But they keep doing this. But what about? That's not going to fucking win you any arguments ever.
Yeah, but you agree with me.
Targeting civilians is absolutely, utterly rejected.
There we go.
And we, the Palestinian people, must always return the moral high grounds.
Sorry, I didn't listen to that whole segment. Should have done that.
Our issue, the heart of our cause, is that we as civilians, defenseless, have been targeted for 100 years. So we better not do it ourselves. And we better stick to the one thing that we're calling for, which is international law. But on the 6th of October, Pierce, the UN and other international organizations declared that it was the deadliest year for Palestinian children in the West Bank, not even in Gaza. You didn't bring me here. The world was not all over the place to discuss the murder of Palestinian
No, that's
children in the West Bank.
I accept that.
That is our issue. That's number one.
I accept that.
That is our issue.
No, I went through it.
And since the 7th of October, you've been wanting me to condemn. And we have no issues with condemnation. We have been doing that all along. But the Israeli ambassador was sitting here, Piers, last week. And all that conversation, still you did not ask her to condemn. So,
yeah, he did.
What is it about Palestinians? Do you or the mainstream media see Israeli Jewish life to be more of value than Palestinian lives? That's a question. And that's why
He just said no. God damn it, don't make me fucking take Pierce's side.
Representative of the Palestinian people, my people, I refuse wholeheartedly that our children is less of a human being than theirs.
I agree. And
I tell you, one
he disagreed with you.
Palestinian child for us, one Palestinian child for us is worth the world.
I agree. I agree. And I would go further and I would say that not only is, of course, a Palestinian child worth as much as any child in the world, but actually you should be entitled, Palestinians, all Palestinians, should be entitled to the same human rights as me or Israelis or anybody else.
Well, also, I mean, protections for their borders.
That has been a fundamental...
I mean, I don't know, like,
mental problem.
But we are not.
I don't know. This whole two-state solution thing is like, no, we should definitely have at least like a goal there.
You're not.
Because you have one side saying from the river to the sea, and then you have the other side saying we're taking them and shipping them to Libya. So there is no middle here right now.
We are not.
Being real.
What do you do? And you keep saying, I don't know. No. You are a prominent person.
I haven't said I don't know.
No, what do we do?
I've said I believe what's happened is a form of occupation. However, let me turn that slightly, because since 2005-06, Hamas has been running Gaza, and it's had
but Netanyahu was the reason why they were.
Billions.
They didn't really have a choice, dude.
Of dollars.
It's the same way we didn't have a choice with Kamala Harris. Like, come on, how come you can see that but not see this? Piers, it's very simple.
Come in.
Ugh.
A lot of it with the tacit encouragement of Benjamin Netanyahu, who wanted to play divide and rule between Hamas and the Palestinian Authority. That's no great secret.
Netanyahu, you mean?
Yeah, and that backfired.
And you are aware that Netanyahu allowed for millions of dollars.
Yes, I just said that.
And you know why he did that?
Because he wanted to divide and rule the two Palestinian camps, and he thought that was the best way of making Israel safer. It turned out to be a catastrophic error of judgment on his part, for which he will one day be held accountable.
Can I correct that? It was not just an error of judgment. It was his instinct and his DNA.
Yes, I agree.
It's not just a judgment.
No, but I agree with you.
The DNA of him and his clique is the ethnic cleansing. And for them, the prevention of the Palestinian national government of returning to Gaza, the continuation of Hamas and funding of Hamas was a way of advancing that strategy of blocking a Palestinian state and then committing the annihilation and the extermination they are doing right now.
I agree that has been I believe, Netanyahu's view the whole time. That's why he encouraged this. However, let me throw it back at you now. Hamas took that money, and what do they do with it? They seem to have built a highly sophisticated, very large tunnel system, which when they unleashed their terror attack, it's October the 7th.
That was already there from Israel, by the way.
They, Hamas, were able to hide safely in there as the population in Gaza, innocent.
I'll say this though, like I don't know why he didn't immediately go to the whole. They are using their own people as human shields, and it's not just like this whole like visualization where they're literally holding up people as shields. It's the whole that's the reason that there is no military infrastructure.
Women, children, others, grandparents were left to be
on top of the fact that
the targets of Israel's retribution for those attacks on their people.
Realistically, Hamas sucks, and they should stop putting their fucking people at fucking risk. If they actually cared about their people and about their children, then they would fucking just, not.
And they
right now
knew when they launched the October 7th attacks exactly what was going to come back. They took refuge safe.
Especially right now. Right now is the part where on the world stage with everybody watching, they could negotiate for the two-state solution. But right now, you have the extremist wings doing the thing where you have Israel going and taking the West Bank, and then you have these guys from the river to the sea
safely in the tunnels.
They're both unrealistic, though.
Were okay. They left their people to be killed.
Sorry.
Now, I'm not wrong, am I?
That's why I started the conversation about a Palestinian,
especially right now,
Palestinian national conversation.
Because, like, in a perfect world, we would be able to just, I don't know, relocate Israel, because that seems to be the other answer here.
Revision. When I started talking about
which I don't
national law and armed resistance.
The thing is, I personally don't. We live in a new world, right? So this whole solving the problems that we caused in World War II, I'm not necessarily about that, because it's the same as going back with solving the problems of even being here in America. Where do we stop?
We Palestinians have come to the conclusion now that arms resistance is a right, not an obligation. And given this,
we can get into the land back movement stuff if you guys want to.
Situation, it is not the most effective way of gaining our rights, not even against the military establishment. Given the direct tacit support of the U.S., as you know, and the rest of the West, we are not just fighting the Israeli military. So perhaps we need to collectively think about the power of mass non-violent movement. We tried it in the first intifada, and it was very draining morally, politically, militarily, economically to Israel, as you remember and you have read in the past. We need to apply and utilize this unprecedented international public opinion support for us. I just came back from Westminster School. I had just left a meeting with a senior British official in 10 Downing Street. I left, and I saw this huge red line surrounding
But the thing is, I don't have all the answers, and I do want to say this. If you guys have, a better answer for this, then please chime in. I would like to know. Or I'd like to just know your opinions on in general.
British Parliament. I approached, and there were thousands upon thousands of British people holding this red line, telling their government, if you are not showing a red line for Israel,
I do realize that they don't want an ethno-state altogether, and
line for you and for
I know plenty of Israelis that do not agree with this. I don't like doing that.
Israel, for the government and for Israel.
Conflating Israel, all of Israel with their fucking worst. You do realize this is the same thing that if somebody came into our country and just said, oh, you know what, we condemn you because you voted for Trump. No, I fucking did not. Oh, well, you believe in MAGA? No, I fucking do not. Careful with that shit.
And I saw the depth of support, and this has become, after all,
it's very, very, very close to dehumanization. I'm just saying. Because think about it. We have somebody in this community, Ryan, that could easily be dehumanized with that kind of thought process.
Almost 20 months.
And we know damn well he does not think like that. And he's not like that.
British
come the fuck
movement in the history of this country.
Actually, you know what it reminds me of? And I don't think it is.
And Shabu, I respect.
I can remember one larger one, because I was editor of the Daily Mirror at the time. And it was the marching through London of nearly 2 million people against the Iraq War, which I opposed when I was the editor. Yes. So it reminded
I read that.
You did, but that movement...
Yeah, the hardcore Zionists, anybody who thinks like Ben Gvir...
went on for a few months.
Yeah.
This is going for almost 2 years.
That dude's a monster.
Do you think the UK... Is the UK
seriously,
government...
I hope that guy goes down as a fucking modern-day monster.
Enough, in your opinion, to curb what Netanyahu is doing?
No, the British people are doing a lot, and the pressure is on them. And the UK government, by far, is not doing enough.
What would you like them to do?
The number one, arms embargo. This is a legal obligation. Already in January last year, a year and a half almost, the ICJ said it is plausible that Israel is committing genocide, and therefore we, the judges of the world, this is the courts, the highest world court, we, the judges of the world, decided to place Israel on trial for genocide. Since then, the conversation should have been over. Few months later, the same court came up with a verdict about Israel's presence in the occupied territory, saying it's unlawful, it must end in the shortest period, and the General Assembly, relying on that, said in 1 year time. The conversation about what is the legal responsibility, legal before political, of the UK is clear. Full arms embargo. Suspension not of trade talks, but of trade itself, until Israel ends the genocide, until Israel abides by international law. Thirdly, the banning of all the illegal settlement products. I mean, how on earth you describe them to be illegal war crimes, and you are still importing them and showing them in UK shelves? The banning of UK companies from profiting and operating in occupied territory. Is that too difficult to ask? And of course, the immediate recognition of the state of Palestine. This is a major thing. You know, this is not a gift or a favor. It's an inalienable right. We are a people, ancient, rooted on our land. We have the territory very well defined by numerous international resolutions. No. And we have a functioning government. The question was never, why should the UK recognize it?
Well, when you hang on one second. Let me jump in there. When you say you have a functioning government, there's clearly no functioning government in Gaza right now. Hamas are ostensibly still the government, but they're not a functioning government. Do you accept that? Let me ask you a straight question. Do you accept that after October the 7th, Hamas can have no place in any future government in Gaza for the Palestinians after this war? Do you accept that?
It's not just me. Hamas itself has accepted.
But do you agree that cannot be allowed?
Of course. And that's, you asked me about Hamas. I represent the state of Palestine.
Yes, I know.
Okay? And the people of Palestine.
Yes.
Hamas is a political group. And guess what? We have more than 20 political groups.
Okay.
If you want the opinion of the state and the government of Palestine, Palestine need a government that represent the Palestinian people, represent the unity of our people.
That's where I'm at. I was kind of buying into the fucking Piers Morgan media bullshit.
The unity of our geography, Gaza, the West Bank and East Jerusalem, and the unity of our political system. So far, our government, the existing government, is made of technocrats. Not Fatah, not Hamas, not anybody. The committee that
his earlier argument was not helping.
We agreed with Egypt and other mediators to form, to care for Gaza, administer Gaza for an interim period, was made of technocrats. And the proposition is no political. So this is of course we agree on this. This is not the conversation. And Netanyahu is saying this as a condition, knowingly that this has been done. He is not interested in ending the war.
Well, the other condition he keeps saying, and I completely agree with him, Hamas must release the remaining hostages. Why have they not released them? And are you prepared right now to call for them to immediately release all remaining hostages?
Do you think Netanyahu is interested in his hostages? Seriously, Piers? They would have been home long ago. You know that. The U.S. proposed a deal in January. It included the
Big only mio. I actually, I agree with you.
Release of all hostages and the exchange of hostages. I've said it before, I say it again. Israel has taken thousands of Palestinian hostages without trial, without charge. 300 of them are children, for God's sake, which is illegal in international law. So of course we need to see our hostages being released as well. But Netanyahu was not interested in the hostages. You know he has. But if you don't, you know he has killed some of them.
Okay,
you know that.
But if you, well, it's clear.
You know that. If he was interested,
well, we know for a fact that some of the hostages were indeed killed by Israeli airstrikes. But let me ask you this: when it comes to the hostages, even if you don't believe Netanyahu that it makes any difference, in other words, his bigger plan for Gaza is not related to the hostages. Even if you believe that, why not call his bluff? Why not just...
Yeah, I was literally just thinking that.
Demand, and have every other Palestinian leader demand that Hamas release all remaining hostages tomorrow and call their bluff. Even if you don't believe it will make any difference, why not do that? At least show the humanity you say that you're not getting from Israel.
Because they say it won't make any difference, but in that case, it's like, then why hold them?
Israel. let those remaining hostages.
I mean, I'm being a little ignorant on this one purposefully. Like, I don't know.
Go home.
Today, the Security Council, the 10 non-permanent members proposed a Security Council resolution.
Because, like, my main initial thought is leverage. They don't want to give up all the leverage, and we don't want them giving up all their leverage, like, and being manipulated into doing so. So
that includes the
I'm skeptical right away, but at the same time, I am asking the question: why not give them back? Just what? Make it easy so Piers Morgan doesn't even have to ask this question. You know what I mean?
Things. The immediate and permanent cessation of his hostilities, cessation of the...
Especially now, where, like, they have the world stage right now. They really do. If they fuck this up, that's on them. I'm going to say that. Because they have the sympathies of, like, both the left and the right in America right now. And Piers Morgan, like, now... I am kind of like, oh shit, like
genocide, the mass murder, destruction.
Please don't fuck this up.
Permanent ceasefire and the release of all.
Anybody, please don't fuck this up. Like, we need to stop it. We need to stop killing these fucking people. We need to give them food. We need to just stop. The fact that these people would rather argue semantical bullshit points and use politics and do all of it without actually solving the issue is my biggest gripe.
All hostages. We go for that. You think Netanyahu will accept it? And read my lips. The U.S. will...
Because even this guy, to a degree, he's willing to let this conflict continue and let these people starve if it means that he doesn't have to capitulate on an issue.
To this. They are not interested.
Which is, to a degree, kind of fucked up.
Piers, this isn't about the hostages. Ask the families of the hostages.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That's my point right there. That's kind of my point right there.
They are only...
That if it's not about the hostages, then let them go.
Only taking all this as a pretext.
Like, come on. My problem with this is that it's always shifting.
Not an opportunity to annihilate Gaza.
And you have everybody fucking listening to you.
Listen to me, Anna, my grandfather.
At what point do I give up, guys? At what point do I give up? I'm dead serious. Because this is kind of fucked up. When somebody like him is unwilling to just capitulate to help the people that he represents, I'm sorry, man. I have to start questioning this bullshit and be like, yo, I think that he's kind of like a Democrat in America, where it's like, oh, you know what? Yeah, some of the shit that he says is great, especially if you're from the outside. But if you live this shit, then you're looking at him and you're like, you're kind of a fucking asshole. Do you know that? You know, like, how about the people that have, you know, family members that are still continuously getting killed, or, you know, I can't anymore with this fucking hostage like the whole like idea that we need to argue to keep hostages. Like, what? Like, dude. This is kind of fucked up, man.
I was born in a village, beautiful one, called Simpson.
Like, can we use this to bring people to the idea that, hey, yeah, it's really fucked up what Israel's doing. Hey, it's really fucked. Yeah, you know what? We're on your side now. But then you still fucking argue for the idea of like, no, we need to keep these hostages just in case.
Simpson, in what Israel has become. In 48, Palestine, it was completely and utterly demolished, decimated, Simpson. And they grew some trees so we don't even relate to or discover where our homes was. My generation, that's my grandfather and father. Myself, I was born in Rafah. Rafah, a huge city in Gaza, a city home to 172,000 people. I was born there. I lived there all of my life. It's where I love and I grew up. It's my city. It's gone, decimated. The only hope I have now is that my children are not going to face the same faith. This is Israel's DNA, Pierce. Israel's DNA, since it was established, is to annihilate us wherever we are. So we lift our...
I gotta say, this sounds like the precursor to more extremist fucking...
Our original homes, we were...
Countermeasures, but whatever, man.
Unable, not allowed...
Like, I can...
How to return to our original homes and farms and towns, and even the place of refugee ship we took, like Rafah, is destroyed. My kids, I'm fearing now, and I want to discuss with you the future more than the past. The past is dreadful, and the present is more dreadful. We should spend some time discussing the future, discussing what kind of Palestine.
Yeah.
We're after. What kind of a state we are going to build. What is the relationship between this state and all of its neighbors?
Well, right now, realistically, Donald Trump is trying to build fucking hotels where you want your home and your farmstead. So, I don't know what to tell you, dude.
And the rest of the world. But my biggest fear now is that my 3 children will face the same fate. They will also go, perhaps live in a West Bank city, say Jenin or Tulkarem or El Khalil, and they will be faced with the same faith 3 generations on.
Like, that's what I'm going to protest on the 14th.
That's it.
My sign's going to literally be about how I do not want to see Trump Gaza.
Let me throw be destroyed again.
It's not going to be the fucking funny Elon eats corn long waist kind of shit.
Decimated again.
Although I do plan on having 2 signs.
And guess what?
I hear you.
It is happening in the West Bank.
I hear you, but let me
50,000 people have been displaced from Jenin and
I hear
Tulkarem.
you.
It's happening.
And I think
not just in Gaza.
by the
You're
way,
discussing with me Hamas. Hamas is not in the West Bank.
I know. I'm about to tell you that I think the announcement only last week of the expansion of 22 new settlements in the West Bank was completely outrageous and shameful and illegal, and Israel should not be doing this.
It's not about... No. This is where strong condemnation, sanctions, taking away their toys. This is where we start getting into this, Piers. And that's where people like you need to start really saying that, where it's like, no, take away the bombs, take away the toys, take away any, like, negotiation with these people until they do this.
But above all that, deliberate. It's shameful.
That's why I understand his I do understand his frustration to a not to a degree. Like, I understand it. Like, and he's in a really, really rough point. And on top of it, like the trauma that this man has lived through. But this is where I'm just saying, like, as far as ending the suffering. And like having a ceasefire, having people actually not fucking die. This is my biggest fucking gripe, man. Like, it seems to be lost every single time. And I've had this argument with, like, people on the far left too, where, you know, they seem willing to sacrifice people for this fucking, for their goals. And I'm just like, Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus, we're watching children dying and like starving to death, and like this, we're still making it political, like, and we're so close. We're literally right. Like, when Piers Morgan started shifting on this, immediately I was like, okay, this is a sign. And I know it's because I cover a lot of him. But at the same time, because I watch a lot of him, I know just how hard it would be to shift someone like him. And the fact that it's happened, and the fact that it's happened in a way where, dude, he's platforming, you know, Palestinian activists constantly now. And like, there is a degree to me, like, I kind of think that he's doing it for like a fucking, you know, marketing shift or whatever. Like, there's something cynical about it, but at the same time, cynical or not, if it leads to less suffering of the Palestinian people, if it leads to less death, and it leads to us actually solving this problem where we can. I'm so tired of having semantical arguments that will not lead to anything except just us continuing to argue, where again we're this close. Sorry, I can repeat myself over and over. Thank you.
It's criminal, but it's deliberate. And the question
of course,
is,
it's deliberate. But let me throw this back at you.
And that's why I'm saying, guys, I want to take these wins, man. Like, it was so just a few months ago, it was insane. Like, even during Biden, mostly during Biden's presidency, it was so hard to get to this point. Now we're here. God damn it. I don't want to fuck this up.
Children. I get that. You don't want them to have to go through what you've been through in your family. And
because the pressure is on Netanyahu. I'm telling you.
And
even Trump doesn't like that guy.
And the rest of it. But Israelis who endured October the 7th, they don't want to have to go through anything like that again. And I get that too. I understand that Israeli people have been living in terror since October the 7th, traumatized, genuinely.
Okay.
In a way that I know many Palestinians have been traumatized
I hear you.
by the bombardment that's come back.
Okay,
but,
I hear you.
But what do you say to them?
Okay.
How do you guarantee, as part of a new state of Palestine, which I agree with, I think there should be a two-state solution, but as part of that, how do you guarantee to Israelis they're not going to wake up one day again and have 3,000 people pouring over trying to kill everybody they can get their hands on?
Number one, they have gone through one day that was difficult for all of them, traumatic.
Well, they've been through many days.
Let them think of the Palestinian people. Let them think. Let them feel. Let them sympathize. Let them see themselves as fathers and mothers and sisters and siblings. Let them see themselves as neighbors, not just as occupiers and colonizers and supremacists. That's number one. Number two, revenge does not get you anywhere. Even the strongest supporter of Israel, a self-acclaimed Zionist, that is President Biden himself, said just a day after the 7th of October, on the 8th of October, he said to Netanyahu publicly, and he said it on TV, don't repeat our mistake on September 11th. Don't go after your rage. Don't go for revenge. And look what Netanyahu and Israel did. They completely went beyond what America did in Iraq. They went for genocide, annihilation, extermination, defeating the Palestinian people's quest. The aid mechanism they are setting up there is a death trap, only primarily to defeat our spirit. Now, the Israeli public, I tell them, what kind of future you want? And this isn't about Netanyahu. I was reading Haaretz only a couple of days ago, 2 days ago. There was an opinion poll that shocked the core of me, shocked everyone.
I know the one you're talking about.
Sent shockwaves in my bones.
The majority of people in Israel think that the Palestinians should be removed from Gaza. Is that the one?
Yeah, I saw that.
I was shocked.
83%.
Yeah, I found that shocking.
83% of a society wants to annihilate another society. The genocidal genes in Israel is very scary for them before us. For them before us. And in the same poll, more than half of the Israeli people want to get rid of non-Jewish citizens of the state of Israel. The Palestinian Christians and Muslims in Israel. What kind of a society?
Hold on, wasn't that the I'm not trying to mince any of this, but wasn't that the Hasidic Jews doing that? And
people talk about Netanyahu.
I remember something being specific about that one.
Netanyahu.
I had a conversation about that recently.
Of a society
doesn't help that I'm getting stoned and watching.
Has completely and utterly shifted not only to the right, but to the extreme.
I don't disagree with
fanatical. So
and I also think Netanyahu is acting, I think, now completely in self-interest.
So to the Israeli society, this is the last. Jesus. Think of us not just as threats.
Again, I'm not going to be mad that he's coming to the conclusion now.
We are the biggest opportunity.
I'll welcome it. It still pisses me off that it took this long.
Very well educated. You know that we have almost zero illiteracy rate. You know Gaza has one of the highest education rates. Do you know that we have the highest PhD per capita graduates worldwide?
But you know
how proud I am as a Palestinian?
But you know what you had, the problem? The problem The people that were governing Gaza in the last 20 years, they took billions of dollars, which could have made the Palestinians' lives so much better, could have definitely helped with all the dynamics of education and health and art and culture and all those things. And instead, they spent the 20 years building a tunnel system and planning a massive terror attack, which they knew when they launched it was going to cause the deaths of tens of thousands of Palestinian civilians. That's the problem.
I hear you. But to the Israeli public, Palestine has its legitimate representation. And the Palestinian, the PLO, the PA, the state of Palestine has never left Gaza. Education was funded by us. Health was funded by us. So Gaza was not governed by a group. Okay, there was a security issue in Gaza after what happened in 2007. But Gaza was never, we never left Gaza for another group to govern. However, to the Israeli public again, think of the potential. The youngest population, most educated, most tech savvy. You know, in the West Bank now, our youth are producing $500 million every year. And $500 million is small, but in our situation, $500 million. Given the restrictions, the dismal situation and the occupation and the restrictions that, you know, this is a big, we have 200 tech incubators and startups that are now linking to the biggest companies.
Listen, let me make it clear. There's nothing. We've run out of time. And by the way, I'd like you to come back again soon. I'd like to talk to you more about what the future would look like. I genuinely would like to have that conversation with you about what the future might look like at the end of all this, because I think that's a really important question for you and for other Palestinians to really wrestle with and work out what that future looks like. I want a great future for Palestinians, especially for the young Palestinians. You've got such a young population. I want them to have all the rights that I have, genuinely. And that's why I want this war to end. And I see at the moment no desire on the part of the Israelis to do anything that will bring it to an end, or that doesn't involve, according to half of their cabinet, from what they're saying out of their own mouths, the removal of Palestinians completely, which I think is a form of genocide. I've said that. I thank you for your time, for coming in. Please come back again. Let's keep this dialogue going. I want to be a force for good in this debate, as I think I've tried to be from the start of this war. I want to carry on that process. But what I'm seeing now from Israel has crossed my red line. And I've been saying that loudly. And if people who support Israel think that I am somehow anti-Semitic because of that, or I hate Jewish people, or any of these ludicrous things, I simply say to them what I said when it was the other way around, a few months into the war, when I was accused of exactly the same thing in reverse towards the Palestinian people, that I hated them, that I was Islamophobic and so on. I wasn't. I wasn't then. I'm not now. I'm not anti-Semitic. I'm not anti-Israelis. I'm actually anti this Israel government and what they're currently doing.
But it's also important, Piers, to take responsibility.
Yeah.
And all of you, because you are an influencer.
Yeah.
You have a huge...
I don't disagree.
To take responsibility, how at the beginning it has been presented in a situation that did empower the fanatics in Tel Aviv. It did empower them. The too much focus on one incident.
Yeah, but
he empowered the fanatics by fucking not saying anything for a while, and for the first, like, I think, year? He did kind of, like, argue in favor of Netanyahu and the IDF.
People were hurt. I'm sorry. People were hurt. You have traveled a journey.
Yeah.
You have traveled a journey. You are a very honorable man. It's important that we take responsibility.
I don't disagree with you.
Of mistakes we do.
Yes.
Okay?
I don't disagree.
Many mistakes has been committed by mainstream media.
Yeah.
And this is a time when we see the dial is shifting. And it is important that we keep on, not because it's too much, because many are saying too much Palestinians have been killed. No, because it's wrong. Because if one Palestinian is killed, it is wrong, illegal, and criminal, regardless of the numbers. So let's keep on that journey, my friend.
Ambassador, it's good to see you. Thank you very much. Piers Morgan Uncensored is proudly...
Yeah, I kind of agree. All right, cool. I have got to end stream. I didn't eat my dinner. I'm starting to feel it, guys. It kind of hit me where I was just like, oh no. And yeah, I want to stream tomorrow. So 4 o'clock tomorrow. Oh my God. Oh, also, yeah, I will be playing Mario Kart tomorrow. I'll be closing the stream out with that. And then, let's see. I have my Jordan Peterson thing on the schedule. Well, thanks for a fun stream. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Hold on. I gotta take this down. Somebody had said that if I keep this up, it makes it too much. Like, it's too much to look at. Having too much visual stimulus. Oh, okay, cool. Then I remove it, and they're like, that's good. So I kind of agreed. That's why I did it. All right. But yeah, I have got to go eat. It's kind of funny. You can thank Unimoogle on this one. Where, oh, you know what? Here, cheers, guys. She reminded me I had. Oh, come on. It's kind of funny. I was just like, I held in nothing. She reminded me, though. She's like, yeah, you gotta eat. All right. Well, folks, I will see you tomorrow, 4 o'clock, our normal time. But until then, take care. Don't do anything I wouldn't do, and yeah. Give Stanley your love. All right, Chels. Oh shit! Wait. All right, Chels. Love you. See ya.
Who the heck is Pep Talks? I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Who the heck is Pep Talk? They want our women. They want our children. Pep Talk. Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the Pep Talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist. Pep Talk. I'm literally coming. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.